Oh, I broke things! Konbanwa, samurai tachi! Kono watashi ga tadaima sanjo. Good evening and welcome to Saturday night streaming of Pathfinder, the Vault of Galudrahl. I'm your host, the Samurai of Tears, Namida no Samurai. And welcome to the monthly game of Pathfinder. Games that I wrote to try and get us through lockdown, and that we've continued to play ever since. But things have dropped down to a much calmer schedule of one game a month. But I can't believe that 4 weeks have already passed. We are now gathered together. We're a couple of players down this week, but we're still going to go as the players have entered one of the biggest dungeons I've ever created. And it's going to be interesting to see how they work their way through. I apologise if the picture on the stream doesn't quite keep up with what the players are doing. I'll try and keep an eye on it. Just shout in chat if I need to move the camera. I'm currently juggling enough content to cover at least 5 monitors simultaneously, so things are covered up, layered over each other, and Windows in its infinite wisdom keeps trying to auto-tile or auto-maximize things. So either way, I'm going to jump back into chat with no idea what's actually going on over there. Last we heard, we had some renditions of something in the background. Hopefully not going to get DMCA'd from that. As Working Class Hero was serenading us in preparation for this game. But either way, if you are new to the channel and watching this for the first time, thank you very much for dropping by. Drop us a follow if you find the content interesting and want to see more of it. We play this game like once a month, and then I stream like half the rest of the week anyway. But we've got a lot of streamers with us today, with Ash Reaver, Torin, and helpful onions. For now, there may be more joining. By the way, however it happens, I say I will not be keeping too much of an eye on chat. I'll try and watch what it is, but my priority is to the players. So sit back, enjoy, relax, and as we delve into the Vault of Galudrahl, Season 2, Episode 5.
Caused one Cycles to break both his arms.
And that's the introduction we get. Breaking both arms.
Yeah. Shut up, so honestly.
Yes, we don't want to get DMA'd. We're talking about a particular sport of a particular thing where a player broke both their arms.
Oof. May or may not be blood, bike, sports ball.
Yes.
Were we still talking Blood Bowl, or has this moved on?
No, just cycling.
Just cycle. Oh my god. That's...
Yeah, you heard about that stupid person with the sign?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Oh, God. Yeah. They say sports dangerous. Why would you ever play them?
I'd say further to rugby. I'm watching rugby sevens in the Olympics last time. I was like, oh my god, this is the greatest game ever. So I've been getting into it.
Oh yeah.
I say rugby. That's a real sport.
Now, rugby sevens is a totally different game, and it is a fantastic game when you think about it. It is just a lot more action and a lot more lively.
So fast paced. It's so good.
Yeah.
If your sport doesn't appear in the first part of JoJo, I don't care about it.
Do they play Blood Bowl in JoJo?
You know how you were talking about picking up the second season of Blood Bowl? Yeah. Peaches, you do know that they have a book, an extra add-on book called Death Zone, where you can make up your own star players. There is actually rules for playing Blood Bowl 7s in it as well, and I'm looking at it going, oh man, that is a more high-scoring game, as you can imagine.
Oh, this is something I'm seriously considering, ready for me coming up to visit you guys. It's like, if I just bring it, instead of a change of clothes and like everything, I'll just bring up crates full of like Blood Bowl models, and we can just sit and play for 3 days rather than doing anything else.
Yeah. Okay, I'd be up for that.
Beer and alcohol.
Yeah, by the end of it, it'll probably get very violent off the pitch.
And on.
Yeah. It's like, I'm going to shove this model right up. Wait, no, that's not. You're not allowed to do that as the coach. You're off. Get out of here.
Yeah.
I have ordered my star players from Pinkberry Press to use for my for my halfling team models. So
nice.
They will be they're on their way in 3 weeks' time.
Yep, perfect time to notice that this stream is brought to you by Pinkberry Press, our official sponsors, and sponsors of the Pinkberry Fusion Blood Bowl team.
Better not suck in the
dungeon.
Pink. Yeah.
Better not suck in the dungeon today. I hear one of the members is quite offensive.
Oh yeah. And how?
Language is...
I prefer the term passionate. So...
Passionate is a very good word for it. Right.
It's a white vocabulary.
Yeah. She's open and honest vocabulary.
Whoever was on the buzzer that day definitely earned their paycheck.
Oh, I broke my finger.
I bet. Yes, I would say, did you break the buzzer as well by the end? Because that thing was going like 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, she has been warned.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Want to turn up the tempo?
We should. And have multiple buzzers. Maybe like a rubber duck next time to quack out the the language.
Or kazoo.
Yes. Just a different one every single episode.
Yeah.
That's a shout of
I say, I'm really hoping they are willing to give us an intro for our next match, which is scheduled in for the 17th of July.
I'm sure I can work well magic with them. I mean, they don't do it for the money, but they do it for the money. So I will
bribe them somehow.
People to contact your people, and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, more than happy to send over some kind of compensation. Right. Okay. So, well, we've got one, maybe two more players that could be coming in late today. I think we should probably think about starting.
Yeah.
Just to get the ball rolling, because there's a lot to try and get through today, and don't want to delay things too much. So, would anybody like to give us a recap of what happened last time?
We found a racist village.
Yeah.
We were to work our way through to try and get information about where we could find one of the first. I want to say stones.
Crystals, but yes.
Crystals,
Okay.
yeah. To find one of the crystals.
Gellstone.
Myself and the only other human in the group decided to go through in to get some equipment, find some supplies, find some information. Where we found out there was I think it was like a temple just on the outside of the outskirts of the north of the village. So we got our relevant supplies, we got our relevant information, headed down there. We found a secret way in that we found out through the information, and we are currently traversing our way into the centre of the temple. Hopefully missing all dangers and traps.
Of course. Because based on the information you said, you found out that the main entrance itself was protected, but there were other entrances that adventurers had tried to forge. And he did manage to uncover one of them. Now, just for a bit of paperwork, based on the last session, some experience is to be awarded to all characters.
Yay.
So it's like, like if this was a computer game, we'd just be looking through your quest log and things that would have ticked off. So, you successfully redirected the princess towards Lurkon, where Mathenon would get to meet with his brother. You successfully gathered tools that helped you to find the secret entrance into the temple. You searched for and found information about where to look for this. You did not gain a map of the inside of the temple, so you are going in completely blind. You did not speak to any other adventurers that had been in themselves. You did find information about the deity and the legends of the religion around the temple, and I say you did manage to find your way into the temple. So as such, each player has earned themselves a bonus of 250 XP.
Which was that, sorry?
250 experience.
Nice.
Out of a possible 350 for last week, so that's not too bad. Okay, so yeah, I think I was trying to remember the end of last session. Well, the beginning of last session was it you going into the forest, or did we finish with you leaving the forest?
We finished with us taking down to the temple. Yeah. We lit some lamps, and Asher uses her chalk to mark the walls.
Yeah. So I remember that's how we finished, because you'd gone into the temple. I was just trying to remember the beginning of that session.
We started by leaving Lurkon.
Yes. So so the beginning part of the session was you heading into the forest, and halfway through we
met Mathenon.
Yep.
Young Mathenon.
You met young Mathenon.
Killed some kobolds.
Killed a lot of kobolds. Yep. I don't think you asked her name at any point. Can't remember if that happened.
I think we did.
And the princess that they were protecting. Again, I don't remember if anyone asked her name for that either. But either way, you found out that they were fleeing after the king's brother had killed him and overthrown the realm and locked up the city to the east of... Why do I give these places weird names? Nasenamat. But so they'd locked up the walls and were very anti anyone that wasn't human. You decided to send the 2 human members of the party in, which, with a little bit of bluffing, ended up having to bribe the guards to get in through the western gates, went through the noble quarter, spoke to some philosophers, did a bit of shopping and bartering, setting up a potential future trade agreement with one of the blacksmiths who sold Chimpo some of the tools.
Yes, I did.
So that's a potential future pathway to ponder and follow up on. But once finished with their little bit of information gathering, Chimpo and Yohati left through the northern gate, joining the rest of the party, and then headed east through the desert towards the temple known as Maibor Alria. Bypassing the front door, they searched around the outside of the temple and eventually found a caved-in section on the east wall, which they decided to dig their way in using the tools that had been purchased. The days, it took quite a few hours to get through, and by the time you'd finished digging, the desert's winds had started to pick up as the air filling with sand particles made it much harder to see. So it made sense to head into the tunnels to get away from the desert's poorer weather as the day starts to close towards an end. You've headed into this caved-in, collapsed section of the tunnel on the east end. It looks like this section had been dug through, but sections of it have caved in, which caused the tunnel to actually collapse partly down to a lower level. So you've been descending down into this tunnel and down to what would be essentially the first level basement of the temple. Those without night vision have been handed have had coins enchanted with a light spell to cast a light source as you descend deeper into the darkness. I'm going to switch the map across to my level. Hopefully music's kicking in for people.
What a wonderful square of black you've shown me.
Yep, if you scroll across to the far right and down a little bit, you should see the party, I hope. They're on the very far right-hand side of the map, just a little bit down from the top right corner.
Yeah, this is a big map.
Oh yeah, this took a long while to put
There you go.
Who needs maps? We have a map right here.
I don't have any sound. Where does...
Yeah, I'm not hearing the music either.
Right, well, there is music playing.
Oh, master music volume level.
Yep.
There we go, in settings.
Yep, if you turn your master music level up, you should be able to get the music coming through. It's playing through quite loudly, just so that people can choose their own level that's comfortable.
I am done. Have it.
Also, I think this was quite appropriate for Desert Temple Grind. So what I'm going to ask for people to do in here is move quite slowly, because I'm trying to keep track of multiple maps. I've got notes on everywhere you can go so I can describe as you travel. Because we are missing people, I'm giving different people control of certain characters. So I want to check to see who's actually who's going to actually show up. So Alikara, I'm giving control of her token to Ash. So if you could just test that now, please, see if you can move her token. Yep, brilliant. Beatrix, I had given control of that to Kazael, but he's not here with no information on that one. This one's going to be a fun one. So, just because it's going to be funny, Nebulous, would you be alright taking control of Vanasha?
Sure.
Alright. Again, so if you could just check to see if you can move her token. Should be able to.
No, it's not working.
Controlled by character settings. Vanasha. It says can be edited and controlled by Nebu Johan.
Okay, it's still not letting me even select it.
Can you move your character?
Yep.
Yep, okay. Why is this not letting you control it? Come on, Vanasha. Can you see a character sheet on the character tab?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
okay, you can see that. I did nothing different on this one. Why? Maybe if I do that? Does that help?
Nope.
Can I potentially tour if I give you control of Vanasha's token? Does that work for you either?
Yeah, I can move her.
Alright, Tor's got it instead then.
I don't have access to her character sheet, but I can at least move her.
Yep, cool. That's all it is. It's just so that I don't have to keep twiddling between the different like GM layer, token layer, lighting layer, and then
We'll take it as read that I'm sitting on her shoulder as usual.
yeah. So you can move them around. So who else? We need someone to control Kazael and someone to control Beatrix. Any preferences?
I could do Kaziel, although
I'll
could
take
luck with
control of Kaziel.
I'll do Beatrix if no one's taking
Okay,
her.
that'll be fantastic. So
You two
Kaziel,
can fight over Kaziel.
I'm going to give control of Kaziel to both Johan and Chimpo, just in case Johan still can't control a second character. That should be enabled for both of you, and then Beatrix should be able to give across to...
Yeah, it's not working for me.
Just doesn't want you controlling anything.
Blame it.
Onions, Usher. Safe. Right, can you guys check, see if you can control those second characters?
Yep, I will check the name.
Yeah.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
good.
Okay. So it's just moving them, it's not saying what their actions are.
Yeah, it's just moving them around, but if there's an emergency, it's a case of, like, you'll have access to, like, let them come into combat. You should be able to see their character sheets as well, in theory.
Just seeing mine. Yeah, still.
Yeah,
mine.
same. Can only see mine.
Oh, I know, there's an extra button I have to tick for that one. So for Vanasha, that would have to go into Tor's journal. So this is a setup I would have liked to have done in advance, but again, people disagree.
Oh, that's okay, you didn't know that.
Oh, he's really not. Jesus, Ewan. That is bad.
What's going on?
Sorry, I thought I muted myself. Ewan's setting shit in the kitchen on fire. Like, actually on fire.
Well done,
He's
you.
just come to show me it. He's had to order new plugs because it was just in the ring of fire on the hob.
Right,
So that's
Beatrix.
orcish
okay.
cooking, maybe?
Beatrix should be under your journal now.
Yep, I can see
Oh
it.
shit, nice. And then Kaziel I needed to put into Nebulous and Simple. There we go.
Yep.
That should be there now. Is there anyone else I was missing? I think... Oh yeah, Alikara's. That was Ash's controlling that one. So we'll add that to your journal. There we go. That should be now.
Yep, there
You've
we
got
go.
access to a character sheet now.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay, cool. So yeah, like I was saying, if you're ghosting another character, I just appreciate you helping me move their tokens around, so they don't get left behind. Be aware, this is a fully fleshed out dungeon, so you'll want to be careful. Please move quite slowly, and if I say stop, it's usually because there's a dice roll or a description or something like that to go along with it.
Or
Otherwise,
a trap.
it's up to you. Yeah, if there's a trap coming up, I'll just ask you for a perception roll. If you don't pass it, then trap.
Then there's no trap, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
yeah, no traps.
Why would
Peach,
there
you're
be
giving
traps?
me trust here.
What do you mean?
Trust anything you say anymore.
I'm being
You
nice.
should have
here.
trusted him from the beginning.
I've already.
That's your first mistake.
Exactly. But I already said there were traps in here. I already told you that last week.
The word
Would you ever do it?
the word
Would you ever do
perception
it?
now
But if you,
got the cold sweat.
Yeah.
but if you were to fail a perception check, that you would mistake something for a trap that actually was quite harmful.
Yeah, exactly.
All that
Oh.
crack in the floor's looking mighty suspicious, lads.
You
Better
know
give
how
it a good berth.
You know how our rolls go. It's going to be, we're going to mistake a trap in the floor for a fluffy bunny somehow.
It's going to be
Yeah,
hilarious.
because fluffy bunnies can easily survive in a massive dungeon.
Nasty pointy
Sure.
teeth.
Yeah. Carnivorous bunnies.
Very dangerous.
Anywho, right, this is all up to you. I am just going to be the narrator for this section. It's up to you guys to discuss and choose how you are approaching this. As you've descended down into the first basement level of this multi-floor dungeon, and you find yourself in a passageway which is just wide enough for two of you to stand abreast. The dungeon floor is covered in centuries old sand, and it's quite warm down here. The area is dimly lit with a shadowy, like it's fairly crowded with phosphorus fungus sticking out through little cracks in the wall, but it does make it still very difficult to see down here without your light source.
Well, we did light lamps.
Yeah, I've given everyone a light
That
source,
should be
so I
okay.
kind of hope everyone will be able to see properly.
Yeah. Good.
Usher's marking the walls just every so often as they go with chalk.
Yeah, it's a nice idea, and that kind of explains how you're able to map out everything. And it should auto-map as you go, like as you explore, it should draw out the map for you. If I've done this properly.
Brilliant. Okay.
Yep, this is all on you guys now.
Yep.
Press forward, I guess.
Seems best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good plan.
Alright, hopefully you can see that just to the north of where you are, Torrin, there is a wooden door. It is closed and looks fairly sturdy.
When you say sturdy, do you mean Vanasha-proof?
No, nothing's Vanasha-proof when it comes to a door. Otherwise, the passageway continues down to the south.
What do you think, guys? Do you continue down, or we send Vanasha at the door?
We don't have to destroy doors. It's not the only way to open them.
But this way's more fun.
So if there is anything nasty on the other side, it will be squished.
She's very good with doors.
She'll give a very orcish grin at that. And then remember what happened the last time she opened the door. And then look sad.
Someone want to check the door?
Well, are we going through the doorway or the other way? Who's going to lead? Make the choice.
What does the
Traps would be the obvious choice.
what does the door look like? Is it built within, or is it a recently added door? If this is an entrance in, this might be something put up by fellow adventurers as opposed to...
Yeah, this looks like... considering the age of this temple, this door does not look like it was part of the original architecture. It's a fairly strong wooden door which has been reinforced and attached from the outside.
Right.
From the outside, I would say we should leave it alone then. Because that's more designed to keep something in than to keep us out.
Yes.
Who
here is good at traps, by the way?
I wish to go closer to the door and listen. See if I can...
you would probably need to look for someone who is more of a kind of thief or a rogue of some sort. Oh dear.
Yeah, we could just send Cassiel ahead.
No, you
Johan has
can't.
those skills as well.
Please refrain from actively sending ghosted characters into danger, please. They're not actively here, they're following you.
Joking.
I know, but I have to make the official statement now.
We'll use Cassiel only as a meat shield. Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
I mean, he
see
has
that
a shield.
Sage, that's what you get for not telling me you weren't going to be here.
Strap him to my shield, let's go.
He has a shield and mage armor, he'll be fine.
So...
well, yeah, that is a thing, because it was Cassiel who's been doing a lot of that kind of thing, hasn't he? I would imagine.
It was, well, Coffin did a lot of it in the last season, but he's not with you anymore.
Oh, right, okay.
Well, I got a bonus to perception with dungeons. I could certainly check doors at the very least.
Yeah, the ranger is not a bad choice. There's also someone in the party that's pretty much spec'd out to do stuff like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly not me.
I was asking.
That would be Johan.
Yeah.
Aha, there we go. Right.
There he is.
So, yeah.
Johan wants to listen to see if there's any sound coming through the door.
Give me a perception check, please. It's a pretty good check. Yeah. See, this is why you want Johan being your front runner in this at this point. Okay, you press up against the door, and you'll realise that the door itself is, while quite strong, is not itself locked. So you don't press against it too hard and like try not to open it too much. Inside, you can barely hear what there just sounds to be like there is something on the other side of the door inside that room, as it sounds like the beating of wings with a very slight, quiet screech deeper into the room behind this door.
Well, it sounds like there is a creature behind the door. And definitely some wing beating and a little bit of screeching going on. Yeah.
I say we label this as a bad door.
Okay.
Seems to be the only way in, though, that we've got.
No, we have a passageway going the other direction.
Yes, we could go down this way.
Is everyone happy with that plan?
I am.
Good idea. Yeah, I can't move past you though. Oh, yeah, so Kaziel will move.
Cool, looks like the lighting effects are working quite well.
Keep bouncing off the
pretty
walls.
good.
Very much so.
Okay, who was it that jumped in first? Torrin, as you start to step down the passageway, a rotting odour fills your nose.
Does anyone else smell that?
Yeah, anyone else, as you start to head down this corridor, the stench of something rotten does, starts to permeate the air.
There is nothing good down here. Something's dead.
Would just be the dwarf. When was the last time you had a bath?
Pardon me. I mean, I'm not that kind of guy, the dwarf that doesn't shower. Sorry, I am so sorry, Sage.
I thought Sage had actually joined us in chat there. Whoa. That was...
Yeah, whoa. A master of imitation. Yeah, no.
Johan's keeping an eye out for obvious signs of traps.
Yeah, okay.
Traverse. And not so obvious signs as well.
Move forward. The smell, does it ring any... Does it bring back any memories of anything past, or...?
No. It's not even a very specific smell, it's just...
So the smell of death?
It is definitely a smell of death, but...
Is it getting
death.
stronger?
No.
As we go further?
Not really. Once you start getting into this passageway, it's just like all the air down here is just stale and rotten.
Could just be stagnant air.
Kaziel's second breakfast. Sorry, that's terrible.
Let's see a hobbit.
I think Kaziel is going to have a look at this stonework. Is this stonework, yeah?
Yes.
Dwarves should have a thing for this, if I'm not mistaken.
They do, yeah. I think, has he got knowledge dungeoneering? I can't remember if Kaziel took that.
I'll check you now. He's got knowledge arcana. He does not have Oh, he's got some.
No, he doesn't take.
I have done.
Yeah, he doesn't have it as a skill, but
just give me a perception roll.
Okay, he will.
Because it is just perception first. Don't worry. Kazale will mutter to himself about the construction of this place. The whole place is built from sandstone masonry, with what. While he points out, says it's the techniques here are stuff that's only recently been started to apply to like modern architecture. It's incredibly old. So whoever built this place was years, like decades, if not centuries ahead in their architectural skills.
Are there any secret doors around? Gonna keep an eye out for that too.
Okay, look. Try to give me a general perception roll for looking out for secrets. Okie dokie. I will let you know if you spot anything with that kind of roll. Anyone else can also make a perception roll for that purpose if you're wanting to keep an eye out for
Yes.
things which are hidden. Or...
Asher and Beatrix will. So here's Asher's off 12, that's it.
I don't know if the system will auto add the rogue bonus of half your level on perception for trap finding.
It doesn't. No, you'll have to remember that yourself.
Okay.
It seems it doesn't tell you which one is which, but the top one was Asher's.
Yeah. Okay.
I do Asher, then Beatrix.
Okay. Look.
Yep, so Chimpo didn't do anything.
Looks like
anything.
Johan's got the best perception.
Yeah.
That's level 3. Is that a +1 or a +2? Does it roll up or down?
Rounds up, so it'll be +2.
Okay.
I suppose neither of those actually matter.
It was only just to
both
see
the same.
If anyone did better than 19, I would have taken the highest roll. But that's fair. Okay, Torin, you will notice that down this long passageway there's a small little alcove to the west with a single door. Let me just find out what it's about this door. This is a simple wooden door which looks much older than the one up before, matching the design of the architecture around here. You theorize this is one of the original doors.
Yeah, another door here. This one looks like it's part of the architecture, not just added. Johan, you want to take a listen at it?
Yeah, good plan.
Okay, perception check.
Kazil will also go up and check to see if there's any ruinous symbols or any arcana symbols on it. Would that just be an arcana?
Just go for a perception check.
It's not very good at them. Why are you not good at these, Kazil? Jesus. Not that many better.
Oof.
Oh well,
no,
you know.
Just enough. So Johan takes a look at the door and tries to listen in, and as I doesn't hear anything coming from the room ahead. But as his hand potentially reaches for the door, just to have a small look in, Kazil will stop him, pointing out that there is a trap on this door, a magical rune that he identifies as being an acid arrow trap.
Yeah, you don't want to open that door. There's a magical trap, an acid arrow. I wouldn't open that if I were you. I don't know how Kazil sounds. I'm just going off a sage, and I don't even know if that's how sage sounds.
It's good to know that that's not. Yeah, it's identifying who you're speaking as.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's Kazil, so I will be playing the part of Sage, who is playing the part of Kazil.
Beautiful.
Well,
would what roll let me know how to disarm? I'm just gonna have a look, see if I've actually got a spell for this. I hate sages.
You need a disabled device check to disable it.
Yeah. Is there such a skill?
Johan can do that. No, well, can he now that it's been pointed out?
Yeah. Now you know it's trapped, you can make a disable device check.
Right. I mean, I'm not the best at that kind of thing. If anyone else is better, I can certainly help you and point you in the right direction.
Okay, let me have a look at that. See if I can do that without...
So I'm sure Kazil will be all and happy just to help with pointing in the right direction.
While standing back.
Yeah.
I'll just be back here.
I'll be behind you. Being a dwarf, I'm small enough for that.
Certainly are, little fella.
Okay, with a check of 22, that's good enough. Now that the rune has been pointed out, Johan will take out one of his knives, and just scratching at the metal plate to the side, he manages just to break the corner of the rune so it won't be triggered if you wanted to open the door.
Nice.
Alright.
I think I'll walk in.
Okay, it's open.
Right, give me a second. If you're opening the door,
Jump.
I have to actually switch to another layer to open doors. So it's this one, this one.
You make a squeaky sound effect.
Oh, it's good.
That was my chair.
You had to ask.
That was
Like,
awesome.
I managed to make it squeak. I'm not sure how to
Thanks,
do it.
Onions. That's beautiful.
Perfect
There we
timing.
go.
There we go. And with the time-honoured favourite thing of GMs, initiative,
Yay.
please.
Initiative, yay!
Yay!
So we'll
So
have
click on your token.
Ashes first.
If you click on your token and then use it, it should auto add. That gave it to Alikara, that one. Whoever did that.
Yeah,
Yep,
that
nice.
was for Alikara.
Nice.
What is it?
Wow.
It's not,
So high. Bit tricked.
There we go.
14. Okay. Oh yeah, I see.
I'm clicking on the wrong thing.
Here we go. This should be Chimpo.
So we are here. They have an initiative bonus of... They don't have an initiative bonus.
And Azil. Oh God Almighty!
Wow.
Are the
Nice one.
extra players actually going to participate?
I need to read for all my shit I can do.
Generally, I think the ghosted characters shouldn't really take part, but it just like if you move them like away to the back, kind of thing, their general reaction is going to be jump back, stay safe, unless things go bad.
I'm going to be using Alikara as a heal bot,
Basically,
basically if that.
But I don't mind you using them for their skills, because without their skill set, some of this stuff is going to be a bit one-sided. Right, is that everyone? Looks like it.
So I can't use like the cone of searing flame.
If you need to.
Ooh, a vivid cone of clashing colours. That sounds cool.
But bear in mind she has very limited level 1 spells, so it's like save them for emergencies. You could do the Ray of Frost if you want. that's free. Alright, so descending. Alright.
Oh yeah, Ray of Frost.
So as with the trap disabled, Johan will open up the door, and as you step in, you will hear chittering as inside the room these tiny little beetles scurry across the floor. Two of them, well, you can see one just to the south of you down here. I think Johan might be able to. There's one towards the south of the room that turns towards him as the door opens, and you just hear this loud chittering sound with more scuttering coming from the north end of the room. first up, we have Torin, I believe, is at the top of... Oh, no, Kaziel. Kaziel's technically at the top of the initiative order. But I say...
Yeah, I can't see much from here, so I'm gonna move in. I don't know if I'm allowed. Yep, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna move back away from here if I can, just to make sure everyone else can get by me.
That's very honourable of you.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Torin?
Do I see any? Like, if I move to the door, will I see anything, or
Yeah,
do I have to?
you'll have to go through the door before you'll be able to see them.
Oh, can I also put on a mage armor on Chimpo? just asking, you know.
You could, and it would last a couple hours.
Yeah, well, would that affect my bonuses in any way? I'm just wondering.
There's no armor check penalty.
Because I go off my charisma for my AC, and that would give me a +4 AC anyway.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll help my good friend Chimpo.
Okay.
I am living for this right now.
I am indeed. I'm definitely sending a link of this to Sage and just say this is your punishment. I hope he's okay. I take all of this
You're
back.
from Jersey now.
If there's anything wrong, Sage, I really apologise and I hope everything's okay, man. But if you've if you've slept in, then you deserve all of this.
Yeah, I mean, I do apologise for the poor imitation of you, but, you know, if you have slept in, fuck you, I'm doing the imitation all game.
Right, okay, but yes, so Kaziel will step back and casts Mage Armor. Shimmering field of force energy surrounds Chimpo's body.
I don't actually know what that takes me up to.
Just add 4. Oh yeah, he slept in, he deserves this.
Yeah, so I am now at an AC of 20.
Nice. But okay, right, Torin, it's your turn. You can't see anything, but you can hear the chittering coming from the room.
I guess I'll move through the door, because everyone could really just step around and over me, so...
You can step through people as well, so it's as long as you don't finish on the square that they're in.
Okay, so I move here, and I guess I'll ready my bow in case anything comes out of the darkness.
Okay, so you're readying an action to attack anything that charges at you. Or steps into your light, at least. Okay, then on to Chimpo.
Yep, I'm thinking I have the ability to quick draw as a thing. I just want to check. No, I don't. Right, so I will walk in. I'll step slightly forward, just to give myself room between Tor and everyone else, and I will draw my sword. I will ready an action for anyone that comes within melee range of myself.
Okay. Next up would be Vanasha.
Well, I guess Vanasha's staying at the back there.
Okay, yep, you could, that's fine.
I'm not sure what else to really do with her. I don't know what any of her bardic chantings or performances could help us or not.
I believe she has like a... Does she have a bardic performance at this level? I think she might do.
She's got some spells too, but I don't want to use those.
Sure.
If you get...
At any point you want, the bardic performance can be done at... it says 3 per level. So she can do this 6 times a day, or for 6 rounds. No, she can do it 6 times, which can be maintained as a free action. And it gives everyone like a inspiration bonus.
Yeah, she's got Countersong, Distraction, and Fascinate and Inspire Courage.
Yeah,
and
so if any of those ever feel useful, I mean, do feel free to use them.
But for right now, she'll just sort of hang back with Kaziel.
Sure. Okay, and then Beatrix.
Beatrix is going to... she's going to move forward a wee bit. She's going to like hold her finger out in front of her, kind of like how the Doctor holds his sonic screwdriver.
Nice.
And head towards the door, but like stay about here.
Okie dokie. Right, I believe that makes it Mola's turn.
Oh. We're just gonna come see what the commotion is. Right, what's going on?
We're going in.
Everyone's like crowding around the door now. There's sounds of something chittering from the inside this room. You've got Jimpo's taking a defensive stance, and Tor's drawn his bow. All right.
We'll ready the axe. And
okay, so
lean over to Usher. Just I hope it's not rats. I really don't like rats.
Love it. Okay, if that is your action, we go on to their turn. I've got a movement of 30 feet. Let's just double check. Where's my measuring tool, please? Measuring tool. Yeah, they can get within range. He'll get attacked, but these ain't exactly the smartest things on the planet. Tearing out from the darkness, floor seems to move as you see a small bright light of a burning beetle come scurrying across the floor. As Torrance sees it, he can let loose his arrow as it flies within his torch, as it appears charging out into his torchlight. So if you want to make your attack roll, Tor.
Well, I think I'll have my regular arrows. I won't have anything fancy for these guys.
Yeah, you. 22 is a hit. Definite hit. So your arrow clips the beetle, taking off one of its legs, and it just kind of like haunches up on its back legs. Its mouth like opening, clattering. So you see a small flame inside its mouth. If you'd like to give me if anyone has knowledge in nature, now you've seen this, you might be able to identify what it is.
Also, a wild sage has appeared.
Do we have is it
Jean.
Sage? Hello. You're muted.
He's muted now. Yeah.
Hello.
There he is.
Go.
Hey, you made it, Sleeping Beauty.
Get yourself into roll 20, mate.
I apologize for nothing.
I am in
I think we should let Dick do a round
Nice.
first, and then let him come in.
Okay, Kaziel's back into Sage's control now. I think that the punishment has been fulfilled.
Ah, fine. I'll close the character sheet. I have.
Hey, what happened?
Kaziel, you've lost a casting of mage armor.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, and Chimpo stole all your gold.
No, I really didn't. But I should have.
Should have. Damn it, while you had control.
What? Why?
Why I say stole? I say stole. They gave it out to everyone.
Yeah, you gave it to me. To be fair, I mean, you were like, yeah, I need you to look
How to
after
change
this
your
for me.
heart.
Yeah,
Very trusting.
All right.
just in case I fall in battle.
You know,
Sage, this is what you get for sleeping in. That's like I said, you deserve it all. Yep, you deserve it.
that was an accident.
Yeah, I get it, but you slept in.
I am
so
sorry.
Yeah.
I get it. man.
It's
Don't
a
worry.
shockingly good impression, though, isn't it?
It was.
No.
Yes.
It's like going for the right
It's like there's two of them.
Tor might be able to do a better one, with the Canadian accent.
This is true. Yeah.
Right, anywho. Another beetle's going to come scurrying out of the darkness. Oh, no, wait. I was getting people to get knowledge.
The first nature check is me, the second nature check is
yeah.
Usher, I'll give you this as it runs in front of you, this one. Tor, you don't know what these are, they're just beetles.
Well, I got a 22.
Did you? Oh, right,
Yeah,
that's it disappeared after the attack roll. Okay, yeah, Tor, you will recognise these as fire beetles. They are small vermin that exist within the darkness, giving off very light luminescence. They're pretty rubbish at flying and just tend to be attracted to carrion.
So I'll shout a warning back through the door. Fire beetles! Damn it!
As this one runs up through the darkness, and Chimpo, you may take a swipe at it before it gets a chance to bite at you.
Oh, is it biting at me? Okay, I will take a swipe at it with my katana. Oh shit! I said that. I shouldn't have said that. But I suppose everyone knows now by this point. That is a 21 to hit.
It's a hit and a kill as you just slice the thing in half. Its carapace splatting against the floor, and its remains burst instantly into flames, dissolving into ash.
That was exactly what I was going to ask as he shouts at Fire Beetle. These don't explode, right?
So just like... and just disappears with burning embers at your feet. No, they do not explode.
You can animate his Jordan sheath and it just turns to like a black outline and the thing just dissolves into the background.
You will hear more chittering in the darkness to the north, but nothing comes out at you. As this one is deaded. Alright, Alikaris then.
She'll just move next to Vanasha.
Make sure Vanasha's okay.
No subtext here.
Yep, nothing. There's nothing going on between Vanasha and Alikara.
I mean, they're totally lovers, right?
Oh, no, not at all. Right, Johan.
Johan's going to step into the room. Now, where's that? Okay, just do that here.
It's 5 foot. Yeah, you'll just be able to see as the light catches another one of those fire beetles at the north, but it doesn't appear to be looking in your direction. It's apparently feeding on something on the ground up there and is completely ignoring you.
Okay. Johan is going to ready his rapier, but is it just it's 5? Yeah, 5 foot rapier. Keep an eye out for any more. I suppose.
Okay.
Given that it's ignoring us. So.
Okay, next up then, Usha.
She's also going to move into the room.
Yep, she will have recognised that fire beetle as Chimpo slashed it in half. They've been a pest in the village before. As part of your patrol duties, you've had to slay quite a few of these in the past.
Do I know how long they live without food?
Not very long.
Okay, cool. I am going to do the same.
A short lifespan, these things. No, as I said, just to finish up the question, they have quite a short lifespan as they burn bright and burn short.
Okay, I'm going to do the... Pardon me, sorry. Do I notice that they're not coming for us?
The ones to the north you will see all seem to be feeding at this point and are completely ignoring you. The only other one that seems to be aggressive is this one to the south of Chimpo that seems to be missing a leg.
I'm going to sigh. In fact, how many? One,
you can reach it, I think.
Yeah, I can reach it. I'm going to sigh and go and attack it. As I have done with so many others. Yeah. Which means that I'm going to fail this roll.
Confidence, I love it.
It has an armor class of 12. You got a good chance of hitting it.
I've got a good chance, yeah. And I get... Where is it? +1 to bonus on my attack rolls as well.
Okay, so whatever you roll...
Because I have weapon foot.
Nice. That's a miss.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
There we go, never mind.
It's okay. It's
hubris is obviously
She
It's
just
been a
hates.
wee while since she's done this. But
It's-
she hates them and she stopped really. She stopped trying so hard to kill them. She's just kind of like, they're pets.
They are. It's just like, oh god, another one. You know they're not very difficult. They're just annoying.
Yeah. And so that's just kind of, yeah, she's just kind of swiped at it. And,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. As we move back round to Kazael.
Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go behind Torin and cast Magic Weapon on, essentially, if I can, his bow.
Yeah, you can. There's no reason that you can't.
Okay.
Okay, that lasts. Is that 2 hours? That one.
I just have it, the full description there.
Yeah.
1
Oh, it's a minute
per level.
So for the next 2 minutes, your bow will have a +1 magical enchantment on it, Tor. Giving you a +1 to hit and a +1 to damage. Speaking of which, that moves round into Torrent's turn.
Then, guess I'll take a shot at this one over here.
Okay.
I'll size that one up while I assume Usher was going to crush the other one.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
That's a fair
Yeah,
response.
that was. Yeah.
Okay. Especially with the magical enhancement on that, the arrow flies true and pins the beetle to the northern wall. Same thing happens. The arrow stays stuck into the wall, but the beetle's body itself dissolves into a pile of ash. Chimpo summer.
Ah. I will start walking forward. And again, I will hold my action for anything that comes near me. For if these aren't just coming out and are they... it's more if they're coming to attack me, I'll only attack them if they attack me.
Okay, so readying an action to defend yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. We go round to Vanasha then. You will probably just stay back and totally not come.
She and Alikara are having a giggle at something we're not good at.
Beatrix.
Trix is going to. She's probably just going to stay. No, she's going to come into the room as well,
Okay.
but she's going to hold her action in case something attacks.
Okay. Is she readying an action, or is she just going to hold action?
She's going to ready. Not even looking at the right character sheet. Sorry, she's like this.
It's all right. There's loads to juggle on this.
She's going to ready Ray of Frost.
What's the trigger?
If anything comes near her, if one of them comes near her.
So if something looks like it's attacking her, she's going to cast Ray of Frost on it. Cool.
Yes.
Alright, on to Merla.
Will she lose that spell slot if nothing comes?
It's a cantrip, so she can just use it as,
Right, okay.
will. So I said, just if you're going to do anything, just keep using Ray of Frost unless it looks like Burning Hands is going to be useful, or Colour Spray, or whatever it is that she's got.
Yeah.
I figure Frost will be good on fire. Fire things anyway.
Yeah.
Beetles, so.
Beetles. Yep, Merla, your turn.
Right, so is this door here still closed?
That's not a door, that's a wall.
Oh, is that? Okay.
The door is currently...
Honest mistake.
That's okay. That's why I'm describing it to you. As I say, Torin and Kaziel are stood like on either side of where the door is.
Alright, Merlo will step over them both and just pop herself in. Have you got that one there, Usher?
It's a bit
Do you need an
dodgy.
end?
It's a bit stunty.
They're just beetles. Can we not just turn around and just leave them to it?
They're
It's-
pests. They need to be gotten rid of.
I mean, so's Kazael, but you
Yeah,
don't
but he's a
see us
useful
clattering him.
pest. He's useful, so
Oof.
I reckon you've got a point.
I woke up to this. I'm not sure.
you're thinking of going back to bed.
Second thoughts.
Don't go back to bed. Don't
Yeah.
go back to bed.
No, because if we
What
do,
happens when
then
you
we
miss
give Chimpo back control of Cassiel. We have no idea where that's going to go.
Oh yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I wouldn't go back to bed. So
Good
it's
man.
fine.
Good man.
But what is Merlek going to do? You can see
That'll be it.
everything in the room. Okie doke. So it's up to them. Be the fact that Usher tried to stab the angry little beetle. Angry little beetle's
Yeah.
gonna go for Usher instead, as it tries to bite her in the foot because it's about all it can reach. What is your armor class?
My armor class. is 16. So yeah.
It bites you. It bites you in
Ow!
the ankle. Yeah, it's like
You
you
beep,
swing.
beep, beep.
It does that. Like just goes. Ah! It just like bites into your toe, and does. We'd be amazed at the damage these things do. They're going to kill the whole party.
Oh no.
It does 2 damage
Not sure if you can say it's 2 damage. Oh no!
as its fangs
Oh guys!
bite through your
My
like,
poor toe!
into your toe, through your footwear, and just like the little fire from inside it burns and blisters at your little tootsies.
You beep and beep beep! And she's gonna like shake her foot and like try and stomp on
And
it.
it's just like you're just swinging around, it's gripping on and just swinging right backward and forward.
Yeah! So
Yeah,
I can imagine you're like hopping about like yeah!
We just discussed this. It's quacks.
The other 2 beetles in the room don't do anything. Alikar probably having jokes with Vanasha.
You mother.
Sharing some great
Yeah.
non-beetle related stories.
Yeah, so it goes to Yohati again. Usher's having fun with that beetle down south.
Johan is going to move further into the room and keep an eye out for any more. Don't know if I can reach that. What's that? 5, 10. Where's the arrows to see how far the distance is?
It looks like a circle with a little line out of it. For me, it's 5 tools down. Might be 4 for you.
Oh, right, you started from there. Yes, okay. It's just 5 foot one can move and attack, right?
You can make a full move action in a single attack.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
can't,
I'm
if
gonna-
you've got multiple attacks, you can't move and make a full attack, because a full attack's a full round action. But you can always move and then take another standard action, which is a single attack.
Okay. Johan's going to come along and give Usher a hand. It's dragging the whole map. Right. Sorry. There.
How many adventurers does it take to kill a beetle?
I'm hoping this is going to be my most
many,
invincible
all of
beetle
them.
in the entire game, and he just
This
he's the
this
hero.
is just gonna be the game.
Yeah,
It-
if this
it-
It's
lived,
gonna be the game.
it will be the
Killing
big bad.
people.
Unfortunately,
He's the
he's
BBEG.
not. As
The tiny bad.
Johan just watches Usher dancing around with this beetle, and as she stabs her foot down on the floor, he just pierces through the top of it with his rapier. With a small little hiss, it collapses, and then its body bursts into flame, and it just disappears in a puddle of ash.
To, like stomp the fire off her boots.
And
Which are now on fire.
yeah, actually ending combat there because the other ones are completely passive. Those 2 are the only aggressive ones in the room. Torin, you murderer. You killed something that was just there to eat. Now you can go and
Pest.
kill them if you want to, but they're non-aggressive. Yeah, Usher goes to claim vengeance on the other two.
Merla flicks Torrin's ear. Hey.
That's correct. There we go.
Just make an attack roll. Let's see. If this succeeds, I'll let you kill both of them. Just in a mad rage. No!
Kills by one.
Oh, it's
Stomp and stomp and
it's
stomp.
gonna. It's like at the swing. It's gonna look around at you and then scurry off into the like a hole in the wall and will vanish.
Yeah, you quacking mother
She's gonna
quacking.
roar. She's gonna roar and she's gonna
Chase the wall.
chase the wall. There we go.
Well
You cowards.
done, guys. That was 270 XP between how many players? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, let's have a look. So 270 divided by 6. Everyone can have 45 XP for that.
45.
Yay!
Yeah, those things are challenge rating 1/3.
Nice.
They're little tiny things. But now that say the like Usher has fully defeated all of the remaining beetles, obviously.
Yep.
This
is what's going down in the diary. Anyway.
Yeah, none of us seen her fail that, right? Because
Yeah.
low light. So
Yeah,
she
they've
ran
gone.
up, we
She ran
assumed
into the
she's killed them.
darkness, and now
Yeah.
they're gone.
Yeah. She's doing her job.
So now you get a chance to look around. Those
Survive.
with
go.
dark vision will be able to have a look around this room, and you will see that on the north wall there is a mural depicting the gruesome death of yourself. It sends shudders down your spine, and on the floor is a tile mosaic of arcane patterns that the rest of you can see.
I will be more interested in what seems to appear to be a door round about this area
Yes,
here.
there is a door there. The door leads out to the north. It is a simple wooden door, very similar to the one that was there before. This one, however, does not seem to have hinges.
I will have a look at that to see if it's some sort of trap, knowing that Kazeel managed to find the trap on the last one. I'm just going to have a look to see if it's trapped in general.
Okay, perception check. It's a pretty good roll. Jimbo does not notice anything about this door, other than the fact it seems that this is a sliding door, as there appears to be grooves that will lead the door to slide down into the floor.
Surely that is strange. Someone has dungeoneering. Someone has knowledge dungeoneering. I will mention this out loud. It's, I seem to have found a door that slides. There is no hinges on it, and it does not look trapped.
I have a side question.
Okay.
These are ones that were passive.
Mm-hmm.
Why were they passive? Like, were they eating on something? Or
There seems to be like just stuff on the floor that you can only assume is remains of some kind of other creatures or vermin.
okay. Do I recognise what those other creatures were?
No,
Or
there's not enough of them left in this place.
just bits.
It's just bits.
We ruined their dinner. Can't you understand how they'd be angry? I think I'd react the same way.
It's like everyone's joking about this. Torrin is just almost mesmerised by this mural on the north, seeing himself dying in various disgusting ways. Each time he looks at it, it's a different image, each more horrific than the last.
Torrin hears Jimbo ask about the door, and because he has the dungeoneering knowledge, he'll slide over to help him.
Help her.
Right.
Yeah, that's okay.
She's got a deep voice. It throws him a little.
You're right. I should have been speaking in a higher octave. I apologise.
Yeah, you can look at it. It's it's a strange mechanism, and it is one that a lot of older temples would use. There's probably gears inside the side of the wall which would allow this door to be locked in place from a separate mechanism, but at the moment that the door does not appear to be locked at all and would slide freely up and down.
And while they're checking on that, I will go over to the fallen, and I will recite the haiku because I have to. Vermin of the temple, not much challenge, none at all. No less respect gained. I will bow my head and I will put my sword away.
Nice.
Because I have to do this
yes,
every
you
time.
Do. You have to give honour to the fallen beetles.
Yes. The fallen vermin.
Can you roll knowledge on the arcane runes? Yes, you can, Sage.
Can I notice
Nice.
Beatrix has knowledge as well? Can I check her knowledge arcana?
Yeah.
16. Nah.
Yeah, but Kaziel. So Kaziel will have a look at the arcane runes on the arcane patterns on the floor. This, so while quite faded over the years, this mosaic probably once stood a lot more prolific in this room. A lot of the symbols are alchemic in design. As this room, you've seen similar designs in other temples, perhaps throughout Dwarven history, as a place of transfiguration. They look like they're destroyed and well beyond any practical use at this moment without major restoration. This was possibly a room used for people who were preparing for the afterlife, as they would see their own imagery in the projected wall to the north and try to envision a form of resurrection or rebirth while the rituals performed upon them. It's a good enough roll. I'll give you a full description for it.
Okay, I will go towards the north wall, see what is available of this. Check the bug.
But as I say, as you start heading towards the north wall, you will see the mural on the north wall will shift and change, showing Chimpo in a variety of horrific and gruesome deaths. And anyone else that decides to approach the northern mural will see the same thing.
Does anyone see themselves or anyone else?
It's always yourself.
I'm saying it aloud, trying to get someone. Maybe we should do some kind of illusion check on it or something.
It's somewhat disturbing. Would that be a knowledge arcana?
Yes, it would.
That's not how I die.
23 for Beatrix to work.
This seems to be, definitely within Beatrix's skill park. The magics woven into this mosaic are a form of, they channel a form of divination, which envisages possible futures, but always looking at the possible ways in which a person can die. It seems to be transfixed at the moments of death, but she theorizes that the closer someone is to death, the more accurate the images will become. So the further away from death someone is, the more varied the images are, because there are so many possible different paths that an individual could follow.
Having said this, how varied are Asher's
Asher only sees one.
pictures?
I'm so
Oh. Death by beetles.
Death by beetles. Yeah, that's one of the images she sees. Is just lying on the floor, having her corpse chewed by swarms of these small fire beetles.
Oh, that enrages her.
Out of interest, is there any particular death that sticks out in my mind?
Have a think. There's a couple that seem like they would stick out just based on the location that you are currently in. One of them is watching yourself being crushed to death with falling debris. and another one drowning in sand.
Sure, we can manage those.
I will take the book out and I'll start noting down on that fact. Watch out for drowning sand. Watch out for falling debris. But nothing else in regards to
There's
outside the temple.
There's all sorts of images that flash from. There's a lot of the places you don't recognise, and some of the images are just very generic.
Yeah, I'll try and see the ones that are more outside of the temple or not within the kind of architecture or that kind of theme of this temple.
Sure.
I'll just kind of jot down quickly, if I can, if you will allow me.
Yeah, why not?
And I will ask you about these later, at a later date. Just,
Okay.
and every time one comes up, I'll go, no, that's not how I die. And I'll just write it down. I'll do this for a good minute and a half.
Don't like that one.
So nice.
Yeah.
While watching out for falling rocks and drowning in sand, Chipper will be crushed to death by falling sand.
That would be how that'd work, yeah.
But
Seriously though, how varied were ushers?
very.
Okay.
There's everything from being gutted alive, drowning, falling from great heights, and like dying slowly as your ribs are crushed and blood fills your lungs. You know, it's like there's a big variety of different horrific deaths for each of you, potentially.
So it's not pertaining to the to pretty much within the temple. It can be, it's just long and varied.
Yeah, which is like Beatrix. That's where Beatrix's theory kicks in. She's like,
Yeah.
it's not trying to scare us. It's just transfixed upon probabilities. Whoever cast this wanted people to try to avoid their fate, most likely, based on what Kaziel was saying about the Transfiguration Circle.
Yeah. Okay, after 2 minutes of writing it down, I'll have a look around the room. Avoiding the magical
Sure.
the magical runes. I'm sure that'll have came up at some point.
Yeah. Though they're faded anyway, so the chance of them...
I don't have arcana knowledge. Yeah.
But yeah, for Kaziel, they're already damaged, and through like time, a lot of them, you can make out roughly what the symbols are, but that's a lot more faded than it initially would have been.
I mean, I don't even trust magic at this point, apart from the mage armor that Kaziel was nice enough to give me.
Oh, so that's what happened.
Yes.
So
Well, you know, you wouldn't. Yeah, you heard some chatter and you thought, right, you're going in tempo. You're a very good friend of mine. I feel that I need to protect you the most, and you just touched me and gave me rage armor for 2 hours.
I mean, considering the rest of the party, you are on the list of people we're protecting.
Well, this is good. This is good to know.
But yeah, so that's everything that's in this room, though. You've had a good look around.
Yeah.
There's the door that you came in with, the passageway will continue to the south, and then there's this sliding door that will lead out to the north.
Have a look through the sliding door.
I will put my shoulder on I'll put my hand on Thor's shoulder and go, shall we?
Okay.
Can you hear anything from that side, from outside of the door?
No, I mean, there was such a good perception checks on that before that I'm just going to say no, there doesn't seem to be any of the sounds coming from the other side.
Torn will push open the door, I guess.
Okay, well, more
Slide
pull on it. Torn grabs onto one of the slats across the door and yanks down the full thing, which will open the door into the passageway ahead of him.
Tor will allow me. I'll start walking ahead, checking corners. I will consistently have my hand on Johann's shoulder as he moves forward.
Okay.
Taking a slight grip of his shoulder, just in case.
If anything falls from the ceiling, you just quickly push him underneath and duck down.
I like that.
You read me like a book. I mean, I didn't see how he died.
Nope.
How Calciol dies is unimportant. Or how Johan dies, I guess, at that point. For some reason I thought you were talking about me.
Sage dies.
How Sage
Like
dies.
that would be fine for.
Not Kazael, Sage, what? That's
Yeah.
no.
Oh, right.
From
yeah.
oversleeping.
Yeah.
There is
Each personally delivers that death.
Oh, yeah.
At this point, I'll let go of Johann as he reaches
Yep.
whatever was in front of us.
There is another door at the end of this passageway. It is.
I should
another
point out at this point, I'll say to Sage, just for purposes of what his character did earlier, he noticed there was an arcane rune and it was trapped, and one of the doors entering that room was sigils on the floor. Just to give you some exposition there on how well you done while I was playing him.
Yeah, you caught an acid arrow trap on the door, which could have done some serious damage to your arty.
So just to let you know that if you want to try that again.
But yeah,
Would have been your extra hottie.
yeah, you're melty hottie.
So, I guess we could go for that. But someone would have to see the trap first.
Well, this was the
that
thing,
was
you
the point.
found it.
Yeah, his perception check saw the trap.
I know, and you're very bad at perception, I noticed. Yeah, but I rolled really high for you, so I was going, okay.
Right.
Just check the door.
Check the door, give me a perception roll.
So this is a trap, so it's a plus
Okay.
10.
I don't notice anything.
Okay.
It's a fairly, I'm going to start a culture school because it's a good wooden door, this one.
I'm going to stand around the corner.
Okay, let's open it.
This one appears to be a little bit stuck, but with putting a bit of muscle behind it, you can barge it open.
We have a person for doors like this.
We have a Vanasha. She could totally open this.
Well, let's save her for the really tough ones.
I am so nervous, I'm 3.5 beers in.
Let's see.
Oh man.
Oh, what's this?
Give me a second. Give me a
Looks like a giant.
knowledge dungeoneering roll. Anyone that has it.
I don't think I do.
Is
Oh
that...
no, Tor.
Tor doesn't.
no.
So there's another one Tor doesn't recognise. He's used to more of the creatures on the outside. He still doesn't like it being underground. Fanasha knows a little bit about this. She'll identify it as a dark mantle. It seems to be hovering slightly above the ground, just around the corner from the door, and staring with its single eye towards the party and blinks.
Does this have any religious connotations?
The dark mantle itself does not.
Right,
But
okay.
the room itself that you can now see into has a toppled statue in the corner, and you can hear faint laughter coming from the northwest corner of the room.
Don't like people laughing.
They're so jovial.
How dare they enjoy themselves?
There must be something funny up there. Let's go find it.
Possibility this thing is going to, drop on our heads and swallow us whole. Most of us are concerned about this.
Yeah, I will be keeping just the odd eye look up to the ceiling every so often. Right, well, I'll walk in.
Vanasha's shoulder.
I will walk. Oh no! What is that on my left?
What thing? This big thing over here?
No, this thing here.
Yeah, that's the dark mantle.
Right. Okay.
That's it. It's just
That
kind
would
of
be the
hovering
mantle.
there. As you step into the room, it kind of floats up and back a little bit, but still kind of watching the party curiously.
Dark mantle.
Nice dark. Just stay there.
Insight check on it. I want to see what it's. I want to see what it's up to. I'll look
Sense
it right in the eye and
motive
see what it's
check.
up to.
Oh, nice.
I'm okay at this.
I'm terrible at it. Can I roll it just for the lols?
As a 12.
12, not entirely sure, but Torin and Usher.
14.
That's not bad.
14.
Torin and
Good,
Usher,
14.
you'd be fairly certain that this thing is just being curious, hearing the sound, like it's directed towards the sounds more than anything else. From the knowledge check before, actually, did everyone? Yeah,
Oh, we did one,
Vanasha
didn't we?
will point out, say these things usually just kind of live on like cavern roofs. But they're quite solitary creatures. Normally, I say, just like you've been paranoid, it does kind of tend to drop on top of its enemies. And then wrap its tentacles around the target, trying to like strangle them. But this one seems to be possibly a juvenile. Seems quite
I will.
young and
Yeah.
curious.
I'll draw my sword anyway and just keep it to my side,
So,
not in any kind of in a relaxed motion.
On the others. It seems to just be here for the sound. So to just be attracted by our noise. Don't think it means us any harm.
yeah, if it was hunting, it
Is that-
would have been hanging off the ceiling, but it's floating around.
Does that mean that it doesn't have any eyes? Is it blind?
It's nature?
You can go for knowledge nature. Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, probably.
Looks like a
I
vampire
don't-
octopus.
I don't
It is
know how
basically
many
a
eyes
vampire
it's meant
octopus.
to have.
Yeah.
A squid, rather. Oh no.
You're
Wanna
not
poke it?
sure.
Well, I'm not sure how many eyes it's meant to have. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
But Vanasha will
But-
point out that they usually do live in darkness, though, so not sure that they would have any need for normal vision. But it seems to be able to navigate properly, so it must have some way of seeing.
Merla gives it a wave and a hello.
It just kind of hovers there.
He's very blasé about these things.
There's a statue toppled over there.
Yes, center of the room.
Any? Yeah.
It doesn't.
Does it look like?
You can give me a knowledge religion roll.
Oh, I actually have that. I'm not very good at it. I have a -1.
Same.
Yeah.
Finally.
This statue doesn't appear to represent any kind of deity. It's most likely more some kind of royalty. Or a person entombed within the temple here.
I have knowledge nobility.
You could try it.
No.
No, you're not sure who it is. Vanasha thinks, based upon the depiction of the clothing worn, and before you go too far, Chimpo, thanks. You'll notice something.
yeah.
Um,
Just seen that pop up. So
Again, it seems to match a lot of the fashion designs from the local city. So possibly some kind of royalty or nobility from the local area. But there's no way to tell from the age of the statue. The fact that it's broken and smashed stops you really being able to identify who it might have been.
Does it look deliberately smashed or just over time worn down?
It looks deliberately smashed, like someone has knocked it off the pedestal and tried to go at it. There are sections which have been visibly chipped away.
Well, whoever they weren't very popular.
As Chimpo wanders into the northwest section where the laughter was coming from.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Bye, Chimpo.
This is how I kill
No, you're
Chimpo this
okay.
time.
I'm sure I've seen this in that tapestry.
This
With
is
the
one of
mosaic.
them,
Yeah.
Let's just get this character sheet up for this one. Right. I think this is. I need to find out which kind of knowledge check is going to be important to identify what this is. I'm never 100% sure, so open up another window. It's not a magical creature. It's not that. It's probably just going to be maybe nature.
Nah, I don't
Don't
have
have
that.
it. Okay.
I've got. Oh, have you seen it? Can I see it?
Well, I asked people to stop moving, so you weren't anywhere near it
Oh,
when I was
sorry, I
describing
didn't
this.
hear you say that.
That's why I said
Sorry.
just stop moving, please.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I was right. I must have been writing and not heard you.
But you will be able to when you get up there. If you want to give me, like, if you have knowledge of nature, you can make a roll for it, and when you do approach, you'll be able to see if you know anything. But not with that roll, no.
Not rolling very well.
You on and off.
On and off,
some
yeah.
good rolls. When the combat roll kicked in, nope.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the knowledge roll this time, no. It's not. What you'll just see is what looks.
Sense motive, I was surprised at, because I get -2 for that.
Yeah, you still managed to get like a really bloody good roll on that one. But yeah, what you'll start to see in the torchlight is approaching. The source of the laughter seems to be what looks like a small gnome knelt down just on the edge of your torchlight. For as Beatrix and Usher do start to approach, and Kaziel with their dark vision, they will see this a little bit before Chimpo, as they can see like way past that themselves. In the northwest corner of the room is what appears to be a makeshift altar made from bones and other materials. Some of the stone from the statue seems to have been used to craft parts of this altar, as this gnome is knelt in front of the altar, seemingly praying but also laughing to himself. He's bald, with rocky grey skin and quite a wiry physique.
See the coin that has light cast upon it that I was given?
Yeah.
I will flick it forward towards the gnome.
Oh, mate, I'm going to have to make a token for it. That'll give you a light source. Give me a second.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, you're alright.
Because I did say I have an actual lantern on myself, which I would have lit, but I was given a coin with light on.
Well, I
it
was just
as
like
well,
saying
so-
if you didn't have a light source, I'm just saying you got
Yeah.
a light
Yeah.
source from
So I have an extra light source. I will flick the coin forward.
Right, I just need something that I can put up.
I do apologise.
No, you're cool. I had one ready, it's just it's not there, so if I can drop that on, you'll have to let me know if this works. I need to give it emits bright lights for 20 feet.
There we go, yeah.
Does that work?
Just popped up now there, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, you can flick the coin down and say you'll get a better view of the gnome and the front end of the altar. Did anyone else have knowledge nature that they wanted to try throwing at it?
I have knowledge religion. I'll have a look at the temple if I've seen the kind of all. If that's okay.
After does it if you want me to move over in that direction.
Yeah, you can have her roll it. That's as I said, do meet ghost in those characters. But if
Yeah,
you want to give
that-
her knowledge religion as well, I don't mind that one.
Yeah, I will do that. Hopefully. Oh, well, that's not much better. It's an 11. Kaziel's knocking out the park.
That's Alakara's knowledge religion.
Yeah, give me a second. Right, that's the one. Right, so just saying, so the knowledge, nature, yeah, it didn't really help. All that people have got for those is just they see there seems to be some kind of gnome. For the knowledge religion from Merla, though, whew,
That's from Malakara.
All right. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. That
She's got
Alakara is-
+4.
Yeah. And I think from Kaziel as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely
Kaziel.
on that one. Though Alikar and Kaziel will recognise the way this shrine is set up as a shrine to Erdlin, who is known as the Crawler Below. It's a gnome
Can you
deity.
spell that?
Erdlin. Urdlen.
That's what I thought as well. Thanks.
Seems like a lovely bloke.
Oh yeah.
So, him a gnome and me a halfling, do I have any kind of kinship with this thing?
I don't know. Are you?
I'm asking, it's like, is it easier for me to communicate? Will he be more likely to communicate with me than anyone else?
I no idea.
Well, I'm going to put two and two together here. I was told about a specific beast within this temple that kind of roams. If people are sharing this information about what the altar is for, the crawler from below, does that sound anywhere unfamiliar to what the beast may be in that might be in this temple?
Right. Yes, because especially like Kaziel, as he starts to talk through it, which I'll give you some more info on that in a moment. Nothing like what was described by the philosophers from the city. This is this deity is often takes the form of a white mole. I mean, with 28, I can completely give you most of the information, but with claws of steel. It's blind and most definitely evil. Generally tends to be worshipped by very evil things.
How pale does the gnome look?
Say description-wise from him, he says his skin is rocky grey, and as you get a look at his eyes are completely pale, overtly large. Though for his
What
like,
about
size.
what about his hands? Are they claws?
No, his hands are just very wiry. And
Would you say he looks like a mole?
No, I wouldn't. He says he looks very much
Right,
like
okay.
he's a gnome, but he's a specific.
Yeah,
type
that's
of
okay.
gnome. So no, don't worry. He's not actually this deity, but he's...
No, it wasn't that. It was just I know if this is some sort of religious cult, he might have tried to fashion himself into said thing that he's.
That should be no, he's not. He just, he's sitting there giggling to himself. What other things would you know from that kind of role? All right, Kazel, you will know that Erdlin's philosophy is that all living things have to be killed, and anything created by the living should be destroyed. Its followers tend to hate, covet, ruin, and destroy, generally succumbing to bloodlust. And they love destruction and exult in killing things. The general philosophy of the followers are that the strong survive and subjugate the weak, demanding that the followers appease it would not come from them.
Did he react to the coin?
Not at all. He seems to be fascinated by the altar in front of him at this point.
And you said his eyes were white.
Yeah, his eyes are completely pale, lacking any kind of colour.
Given a sense motive check, could I tell if he is blind?
You could try, yeah, to check, like, look at his body motive.
Just to check to see if he's blind. Yeah, I'm assuming I've came across.
But you guys aren't exactly being quiet. So.
Yeah. I'm going to start becoming a lot more quiet if that's the case. No.
Not sure at all.
Not sure at all. I will start speaking in hushed sentences as this is the case. I think he might be blind. If what Kazil is saying... I'm going to speak in loud, sorry, because obviously I will speak in whisper, lower tones. If what Kazil is saying is true, and he is following some sort of mole, and his eyes are glazed over like that, I would assume he's blind. We could probably get by him without causing a fuss. What do you want to do?
There is a door in the other corner of this room.
Yes, there is, in the east corner.
I have a lantern on myself. He hasn't reacted to the light.
What about your coin?
We'll leave it. I don't need it. I have a lantern. Let's you know, it's the spell will probably vanish on it anyway. He seems happy enough what he's doing right now the less combat, the less fights we get into, the better. I feel we should move on. But we should also be aware that there might be some sort of giant white mole roaming the halls.
On one hand, though, if he is a worshipper of Earthwind straight out, he is a threat to the world outright. Like,
What do you
and
think would happen
leaving
if
him
we...
alone would outright just be a detriment, I feel.
He seems, from the laughter, he seems quite content what he's doing right now.
What do you think would happen if we destroyed the shrine? If we snuck up and did that?
And he'd be quite annoyed.
Seems like a bit of a malicious
like-
act.
I also
Sounds
imagine...
like that would suit a certain other character of yours.
I mean, I do not suffer fools who follow blindly to gods, but he seems quite content in what he's doing. He probably hasn't moved from there for a while unless someone comes up to him. You were saying he was, DM, you said he had bones, he was dealing with some bones, or was he
No,
just
the altar
praying?
seems to be made out of
Yeah.
bones, flesh, and stone. Many of the
Quick
parts
check.
of the broken statue you can recognise have been cannibalised to create this altar.
There is probably that if the altar is made from certain body parts and bones, he seems like a dangerous person to be dealing with right now, and we're not that far into this temple, I would imagine. He also seems to haven't noticed us. He's very blind, but his hearing is probably good to compensate. I'd imagine that is the case. I think we just take the door on the right and move on and leave him. If there was anything I was taught in life, is if you can avoid a fight, avoid a fight. Because the longer you're in a fight, the more chance you've got of dying and being hurt.
That's very true.
But then again, this is coming from a godless heathen. If you feel that we need to take him out, go ahead and take him out, but I feel we should move on.
I agree with Chimpo. If the evil's contained in here, let's just leave it alone.
Yeah, he's laughing, he's happy, he's content doing what he's doing right now.
But we don't know how long he's gonna stay like that, for one, and we shouldn't really leave him to sneak behind us.
He's
either.
blind. I say this again. He's dangerous if you get in close contact with him. He'll be able to grab and slash at whatever he needs to. We're nowhere near him right now.
That's it.
Move round. Or I'm assuming he's blind, but yeah, he's blind.
I was just gonna look over. How blind does he look?
Do you want to give me a sense motive look?
Yes. 3.
Yeah, no,
Oh, he's very
it
blind.
could be. You've no idea, it could be.
Yeah.
I mean, his eyes have no colouring in them at all, so it looks like he could be. Yeah, Johan, same thing.
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to blind, how is he?
Nice, how blind.
He hasn't reacted to our presence.
Yeah, he hasn't.
He.
Okay, Torin, however, being the untrusting little halfling that he is, will have been watching.
Vanash would prefer on this one.
Oh, and Vanasha
They're
as well.
showing
They'll just
off.
be looking at each other. The rest of them are all going, "Oh, he's blind, he's blind." They just look at each other and go, "Yeah, he's really not." The extra size of his eyes probably take in more light, meaning he's got better dark vision than anyone else in this group. He just doesn't
If they're
rely
saying
on his
that-
sight.
Okay, if that is the case, I will look at them and go,
Oh.
okay. But he hasn't reacted to us.
He may be
And if he's-
mad.
If he is dangerous as you say,
He's a little
and
bit
he
mad.
is willing to kill all that's living, we're still alive, and we haven't been attacked yet. I suggest we move on, because if he doesn't know we're here, then there's nothing to worry about.
And if he does know we're here,
If good does nothing.
he
Then
could
we
be
know
doing
he's
magics
here.
we wouldn't know.
Well, I am not a magic person, so I wouldn't know if he's doing any sort of magic. But again, something would have happened by now. I'm assuming this is about good couple of minutes past by, so something would have happened by now. I suggest we move on. We know he's here. We'll look out for him.
Whether he can see or can't see, he is sitting there cackling like a madman.
Yeah.
I say, bugger.
Okay.
Consider my
Say
alignment.
Mug or
Just
bug?
gonna bugger.
Yeah. I say we bug out and just move on to the next place. I mean, he is of no threat right now. He may be later, but if that's the case, we'll deal with him. We know he's here. We know he's behind us. We make sure he doesn't follow us. If he does, then we deal with him.
Alright, fine.
I'm gonna detect evil.
Go for it.
I've got a funny feeling you don't need to make a roll on that from what we've been heard of his religion.
So, yeah.
Let me just check.
Well, we are within range.
His ability doesn't protect detection of alignment, which just can't be scryed. Okay. He's super not evil.
He's not evil.
Not
Okay.
evil.
No.
Okay,
Right.
not evil. I see two options here. He sees us, he knows we're here, he doesn't consider us a threat, and he's not concerned about us, whatever. Option 2. He sees us, he knows we're here, but he is off his frigging rocker, and we should leave before he decides we're a fun toy.
Yeah, I agree with that. We should probably leave if we're going to do anything.
He may be one gnome, but that is an angry-looking statue, and he's laughing at it.
We're not that statue, which means he's focused on that. Let's just go.
Guys, I'm going. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm
Usher's
away.
gone. She's like, "Ugh."
Yeah, I am
Okay, we've made
making
the
a
decision.
point
Let's
of
go.
being as quiet as we can.
Kazael, give me a perception roll.
Yeah.
Who's taking a perception roll?
That's an L.
Okay, as the rest of the party are walking away, and with his slight paranoid nature about this, he's just like kind of last one staring at him. You'll notice the gnome just kind of like turns his head a little bit and just grins manically at Kazael.
He knows that I know.
He knows you know.
He knows you're there. I know what you'll do.
I'm slightly disappointed you decided not to fight him. He's a
I'm
fun character.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed too.
Aw, but Sage, he's a ranger with favored enemy dwarf.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
We can always come back. We can always come back.
So, wait, what you're saying is I probably did the right thing here.
You possibly just saved Kaziel.
Yeah.
Ola really wants to go feed the octopus thing that's floating around. She's gonna need some talking out of this.
Well, that was going to be my next thing. I mean, if we could... Oh,
Yes!
hello.
I have
Yeah.
a familiar now. Hi, how are you?
I was going to say, if we're able to use said animal, you know, I mean, I'm okay at animal handling. I'm okay. I'm not the best. I mean, if I was to feed it something, gain its trust.
I've given you
Yeah, I
control
see
of
him.
it.
Yay! He's my little... I'm gonna call him, Metroid. Just
Nice!
Metroid the Dark Mantle.
It couldn't have been anything else.
Merlo will just be feeding him snacks and stuff to convince him to come along.
Yes! Love it. Yeah, I'm not going at that door. I don't know if that door's trapped. Fuck that. In fact, I'm going to stay at this corner.
Okay. Who's checking out the door?
Johan.
Johan, give me that perception check. Ruh-roh. Yep, the door looks pretty safe to you. You don't see any external mechanisms. This is a stone door, which again appears to be thoroughly jammed. It's going to require an athletics check to try and, or strength check, if you ain't got any much points in athletics, to be able to try and unjam this. Unless you want to try and attack it, but it's a fairly sturdy stone door, this one.
Yeah, I am not going to be able to help you on this at all whatsoever.
I think this is where we need.
Although I'm assuming that Usher's
Right.
rage has dropped.
Usher didn't have it up. She was just.
No, she's
good.
generally angry.
Yeah, she's just always angry. Yeah, that's her secret.
Yeah, that's my secret. I'm always angry. Right, yeah, I'm going to smash this door down.
Okay, anyone else can make an assist roll as well on this one?
It's just straight up strength, yeah.
Give me a second, Zach. You can make... Yeah, just a strength check for this.
Yeah, intimidate the door into opening for me.
Oh no!
Vanasha misses the
is feeling a
door
little
and
weak
smashes
now.
into the stone wall next to it.
Oh no, I'm not so strong either.
Oh no! Usher barges into it and it's just too strong for her. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna check behind us as they're making noise just to see if that gnome happens to be following us now at this point.
He's not.
He's still there.
Yep.
Good.
But he
I'll do
stopped laughing.
Oh, he stopped laughing.
Yes.
My sword is still out. I am watching him. I'm not watching anything else. I am keeping my eyes on him.
Or notices
We
the
keep
sun
trying at the door.
Merla, that's not bad. You can make another attempt at this. Although Kazel, give me, and Beatrix, whoever's controlling it, and potentially Alikara could do this spellcraft check, please.
Oh crap.
Oh, is it a magic door?
No, it's not. The gnome is magic.
16.
Oh,
Okay,
two
nice.
from Alikara.
So yeah, the 16 and the 25, you will hear that the dwarf on the other side of the room starts muttering and chanting. Those rolls will be good enough to identify this as a blur spell.
Fuck, he's turning invisible. Like, and this is the first time in common you've heard Kazeel actually curse.
Merla congratulates him and pats him on the back. Don't worry,
Nice
at
one.
the next tavern I'll buy you a
Okay.
beer, you're finally a man.
I will take a few steps forward. Would I be able to get past the pillars?
No,
Right, okay, well,
that means he probably can't as well.
right, that's okay, but in that case, I will start moving around slowly, trying to keep an eye on him if I can. If there's light up.
Random question. You
I-
can't fit through water. Can I get an arrow through it?
No, it's blocking line of sight. The statue's
Yeah.
almost right up against the wall.
No fun at all.
No.
Right, I'm going to
Worst
try and
GM,
keep an
goddamn.
I will,
I know,
I
giving
will
these
keep a line of
concealment.
sight on him.
It technically means
And
he
I will-
can't get to you as well, so, you know.
Yeah. As they are walking past him, I says, right, you need to get this door open now if this is the case. And I will just slowly edge myself forward, just making sure that I'm the first thing he goes for.
Okay. Right, let's get another
Go
attempt at
right.
those strength checks.
No!
No! No!
Oh,
I was joking before, but
No,
can
but-
I intimidate the door into opening for us?
No, you cannot. Oh god, everyone's throwing themselves at this door and it just will not
Can we
budge.
check if it's open?
It's not open.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
not open.
It's like it does have a hinge, this one. Like it should swing open, but it's really solid. Like there's something jamming it from the other side, but it's not blocking it. Like it does move, but just not enough for people to get through. Torrin does a reasonable job. Not great.
Fucking desperation to halfling is turning on it.
Vanasha throws Torrin at the door and it budges it. Oh, these rolls
so bad.
are hilarious. Are you sure you want this gnome to go for you, Chimpo.
If that is the case,
The
I'm protecting my friend.
vampire
I
squids
have
has
an
come up
AC
as
of
well.
I have an AC of
It's called that
20,
fight.
and I'm getting ready to dodge whatever attack comes to me.
Okay, you don't get to dodge this one. Give me a what's this? It is a fortitude save, please.
Not too bad. I don't know if that's good enough though.
It is just about. It was.
Oh,
Yeah, you wanted to pass this one. That was DC 12. And you passed it as you see as the gnome itself has stood up, and you can see with the little light source that you've had next to it, the dwarf stares at you. His overly sized large eyes start to glow with arcane energies, and you like fight back, forcing your eyes closed as you can feel magical energies burning in the back of your eye sockets.
okay.
If you failed that, you would have been permanently blinded.
Oh, Jesus! Right. So at this point, I will turn around and say, "Ha, friend, I ain't alive. I am very dead. So you don't want to be. You do not want to be attacking me. I am nothing. I am nothing in your presence. We just want to get through this door. If you allow us to leave peacefully."
Was that Merlin's
Then-
strength check of 22, by the way?
Yeah,
Yes, it was.
yeah. So if you allow us to leave
Nice.
peacefully, then we don't need to do it. Then I don't need to do anything. Again, I am dead. I am strictly a spirit. This is why you couldn't affect me. Whatever you were trying to do, keep my eyes closed. I'm just trying to convince this fucker to stand down.
You can go for a... Oh, this is going to be... You're trying to convince him you're dead. This is a bluff check.
I'm actually really good at bluff.
Yeah, I know you are. That's why
Boom!
Oh... what's...
I'm simply an apparition of your mind. I am dead. I am a spirit. This is why you couldn't hurt me.
Also, I forgot Blur is mischance.
Yeah, it's
He just
concealment.
makes himself-
Yeah.
The gnome-like creature will like look at you and like kind of tilt his head to the side. Does anyone speak gnome?
Nope.
No.
No, no one speaks gnome. Because if so, he's just going to kind of like mutter something at you, but you will not understand what he says.
I'm assuming that I'm going to assume that he agrees. I will sneakily snuff out my lamp and just disappear in darkness, and then I'll stealth away as if I've just evaporated from his sight. Hopefully.
His eyes follow you, and like looking very confused, like.
Right. Yeah, I will. I'm moving back and says, "Right, if you've got this fucking door open,"
Yeah, it's like Merlin just
whispering this.
I got this, and she just charges at the door, throwing herself in head first, and barricades down the door, smashing through it and barreling through onto the other side. And terrible
Yeah, I
wheels.
will,
That joke is terrible.
I will start to move through. I am getting on the other side. Is there any chance we can barricade this door now?
As you barrel into this room, you'll see that the whole room itself is filled with sand, and the far northern wall has crumbled in as stonework from the walls above has tumbled through into this room. It was the sand buried up against the other side of the door that made this very difficult to open, but you will be able to close it.
Enters the room, sees the sand in the stone, and shits herself.
It's just got both in.
Yeah. Okay. I will be very wary of
We're
the
leaving
sand at
Alakara.
this point.
Alikara's.
We're leaving our carriage. She'll be our tribute, our sacrifice.
Yeah,
She's just outside the
Yeah.
door, doesn't like the sand.
she volunteers for tribute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be very wary of the sand, knowing that as this is one of my possible ways of how I died.
And we
Within that mosaic.
Enter into room.
So I will be looking out for everything. Any sinkholes, any possible movement and shifting in the sand. I am very wary of this.
Okay, but that's the room that you're in at this point.
Yeah.
Can we see any other doors out of this room, or is it just a dead end?
You can't. Well, you haven't explored the room yet, so it's quite a big, large room. This one. It'd be funny if it's a dead end and you've just sealed yourself in the room with an angry gnome
Pretty
outside.
much.
Ask, what the hell is this?
That is a door.
Because it looks like a spiked door.
It sort of is. It's one of those, like a door with like studded metal rivets down the side of it.
But before we leave, I pull the door closed and kick as much sand up against it as I can.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Can't believe I managed to get away with that.
But it says Metroid climbs onto the ceiling above you and like clambers along above you guys.
You mentioned the stone was a cave-in.
Yes. Parts
Does that
of...
mean there is a route to the floor above?
No, it's just a complete stone cave in. You can't see, but like the wall that would be to the north of you is kind of crumbled in.
Right, I will be AFK for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, there's
Is
no
the stone
See you soon.
climbable
No.
vertically?
No.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I knew what you were asking. I was like saying no. It's just this bit's kind of crumbled down into this floor. You can't see a hole up as the whole thing is caved in above you. You assume that the room above you is probably completely filled with rubble or half open to the outside elements. But this looks like elements of the floor above have fallen down in.
Let's have a look at this door. See if it's trapped.
Alright, perception check.
Perception.
No, this again just looks like one of the slightly older, less cared for doors. Quite simple. There doesn't appear to be any locking mechanisms, and no sign of any traps.
Is there any sound of a gnome trying to burst through a door behind us?
No. That one off. It's just an artery.
So, open the door then.
Okay. I had to find a way to make it so that I could hide what was behind doors. It's really annoying to do. Dunk. There we go. You swing the door open and it leads into another corridor very similar to the rest of the temple.
Right now I can do that, but there's that part of me that wants to go, maybe this leads behind the altar, and we're just going in a circle.
Yes.
Hey!
That's exactly what's happening.
Sorry. Thank you. Everyone stop. Initiative rolls, please.
Oh, fuck's sake.
More fucking beetles.
Actually, give me a second though just to get the tracking up. Yeah, more beetles.
Okay.
Removing all turns.
Oh,
There we go. So, yeah, initiative rolls, please, everybody.
16, that's not terrible.
I just heard a bunch of cheers.
Oh, no! I thought I was slow last time.
Oh no!
22.02.
I'm back.
Hello.
Okay.
If
Good.
anyone wants to know, it is 5 minutes into the England and Ukraine game, and England are winning 1-0.
Oh, jeez, already?
Figured.
5 minutes in.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
5 minutes in.
That's it.
Come on, Ukraine!
Yes, I did. But no.
A little early to be playing the parade route there, Dick.
Okay. So, yeah, we need an initiative roll for Chimpo.
Initiative roll for me, okay.
Yeah.
What have we just... Oh, what have you done, guys? What have you done?
Looks like more beetles,
They
lad.
wandered off ahead and found another beetle's nest.
Oh, alright, Duck.
It does seem that we've kind of avoided that weird little dwarf, though.
Yeah.
Not dwarf.
Yeah.
He was
Azale's still
non-hostile
here.
unless you antagonized him, in which case he had some very nasty tricks. If anyone was interested, it's
a good
a
call, there.
Swerf Nebula.
Yeah, like blinding me.
I was right in my out of character stuff. I thought was a Niblin.
Yeah. Yeah, they're deep gnomes, and this one was slightly insane, having decided that losing his party, like down here when they were trying to raid the temple, he set up a shrine to his god and started breaking stuff, killed the rest of his party, and now just kind of is a little bit cuckoo.
Oh, that's quite sad, actually.
But he hides his alignment so that other adventurers can't detect what he is.
Yeah, and
I
there's
hate
really no way to
dwarves.
spell for
Oh, he really hates
the
dwarves.
gnome.
I think there's a backstory in that why he hates dwarves. That would have been interesting to find out.
Yeah.
His wife got nicked by a dwarf.
Yeah.
In what way?
One of his
Cuckold.
one of his party was a dwarf, and a bit of him got stuck in his teeth.
No, the dwarf of the party tried to steal some jewelry and ended up causing a bunch of shit problems to go happen.
Okay.
And
I feel like
Hey,
that's
what's
just
my hand was it?
me.
Took a ring of someone.
I put it back. I didn't even keep the ring.
That's
part,
the
you
most
tried to-
part!
Right. Anyway, Beatrix is up first. If Beatrix wants to do anything.
Yes, she is going to finger ahead of her. She is going to 1, 2, 3, up to here. In fact, she's going to go there so she can see a bit further. And she is going to be ready in case anything comes to attack her.
Okay. Alikara. Who's Alikara?
Alikara
It's
is
Ash.
coming up to grab next to Vanasha for obvious reasons.
That's what she's going to do every combat. As long as those two are together, they're just kind of like magnets. They're just drawn to each other. All right.
No one's hurt.
Now on to the present, people. Usher. Them damn fire beetles. As you came around the corner with Torrin, you recognise their chittering immediately.
She's going to bellow in frustration.
Just been mocking
And
you.
she is. They are mocking me. Die, beetle!
I'd stop on the one before that, otherwise it'll get an attack of opportunity.
sorry.
Well, you can risk the attack of opportunity if you want. It's up to you.
Oh, I can attack. I didn't realise I could attack from there.
Yeah,
That's
you
fine.
can attack
I'll,
from there
I'll
through
stop
the door.
there. Okay, I'll attack through the door then.
Okay.
Um,
Come on, Asher. It's time for you to destroy something. Yep, that's enough. Just enough.
13!
So, yep. She's just like, that's it. I've had enough with you. Stomps forward. Doesn't even run. She just stomps forward, brings back a weapon, and just smashes the thing into oblivion.
Ah, sweet. Yes.
Chimpo.
I will be right back.
No bar.
You just
I'm
seen
wondering
Usher
what
go
my
charging
movement
from the
is.
corridor ahead.
I forget what my movement is.
30, so you can go 6 squares. Or you can take a double
1,
move action.
2, 3, 4, 5. I will let Usher work out any rage that she's got whatsoever right now because I can't see a thing.
Yeah, there's sounds of
And I'll shake off the
battle.
effects of the spell.
Sounds of battle and death coming from the room ahead. Alright, Muller, you're up.
In fact, I'll hold my action just in case anything comes anywhere near me.
Okay.
Right, I'm bringing Metroid with me. I'll get out the door together.
You can't.
Okay.
That's not possible.
There we go. Not much you could do from behind here, but alright.
You could take a double move action if you wanted, just to get a bit closer.
Oh, yeah, I could. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's as far as I can get.
Okay. We go up to Beetle. It's Beetle time. Is Onion still here? Or back? No. We're gonna have to wait for Onion to come back because she's blocking the door.
Update on our weather situation. We have had some mighty thunderclaps, and I believe there is a jumping spider on my window.
I'm jealous of the
Nice.
thunder, not of the spider.
He's only very small. He's
To
got
be fair-
very long front legs, and he seems to be very wiggly.
Yeah, Sage sounds like a good time to make a cup of
Probably-
coffee, because...
Yeah, it's probably jumping because of the thunder.
Oh,
it doesn't like the loud bangs.
This little spider.
I don't like the loud bangs, but it's nice.
So while we're waiting for everyone to come back,
It's just waiting
When
for
you were
Onions. Her timing could have been better for this one.
when you were mentioning the crazy gnome, all I could think of is Red Dwarf Rimmer in the Gingham outfit.
Yes, yes,
A little pocket penguin and start talking at us.
yes, that's basically the kind of character I was going for. What do you mean we have to destroy them all?
You can't possibly do that. Who would clean up the mess?
Good for that.
There we go. Back.
Right, timing. So,
Oh, brilliant.
Usher's
Okay.
under attack. You blocked.
Oh,
You blocked the door, so therefore you're the only one that they can come at. So
of course.
we had to wait for you.
Of course.
So
I'm really sorry. I didn't realise.
yeah, okay. So right, your armor class is 16, yeah.
Yes.
Okie dokie. There are 3 attacks coming at you. All of them miss. We waited for 3 misses.
Do I get any attacks or opportunity?
No,
Okay.
because they don't move through your threat range. They just move into it, and like with a charge attack.
Okay, cool.
But they're little, and you've got the doorway blocking you. So only 3 of them could actually get to you.
Yeah.
The others are being blocked. Right, Fanasha. Who's controlling Fanasha?
Oh, fine.
Ah, yes.
We should stay back here and have some discussion with Aligara.
Okie dokie. Then it's Torrent's turn.
See the beetle between her legs?
Yeah, you've got precise shot, don't you?
It's a very precise shot.
Yeah, I do.
Good. Because otherwise, there's a chance that you could hit Usher, which would be also quite hilarious.
Good shot then.
Yep, that's a hit. Does not kill it, however. As Torrent unleashes an arrow between Usher's legs as she claims her victory. These other beetles charge in. It slams into the beetle, taking a huge chunk out of its carapace, but it is still up on its feet. Kazel. Is he back? Is Kazil back yet? No.
Not yet.
I did say he could go get coffee. I'll give him that.
Well, While we're waiting, and since I've got Vanessa's character sheet, what was the experience we got carried over from last week?
Oh, that was 250.
Yeah.
That's a good call. Yeah, so just having a look back at chat. Apparently that goal was at the 3-minute 40 mark. It didn't even take 5 minutes to get the first goal.
Yeah.
That's nuts. Surprised I haven't heard the cheering myself, but I think I've got a sonic wall at the moment.
Maybe that was just
People are
silent because
probably
people were
either out of
dumbfounded.
the pub or they've just jumped in themselves.
Maybe. But I say I live right next to a club and they usually live stream these matches, so I would have thought my room would have erupted.
Come on, Ukraine.
Yeah, there's Onions with her true Scottish nationalism.
Yeah, anyone but England.
Racists.
Yeah, we support two teams here in Scotland.
Yeah, Scotland and not England.
And whoever's playing England.
Yeah, Scotland and not England.
Looks like it was Harry Kane who got the goal.
That's how us Irish treat it too.
Yeah, they support Scotland and not England. Don't even support their own teams.
When was the last time you saw the Irish in anything football related doing well?
It would
Liberal
have to
rugby.
be. I think it was 2002. I think it was the Japan Korea World Cup where they absolutely dominated for a while there, and they were all everybody's favourite team for a while. That was a long time ago. Like Jesus.
I did manage to shock the kids in my form class this week, so we do like a weekly quiz. And they shocked me with their response, because I said, when was the last time that England have actually beaten Germany in any football match?
I think it was technically. They said it was like 55 years ago.
Yeah, it was.
But
the
that
66.
isn't the case. Yeah, they say that, but we did beat them in a group match 1-0 back in 2000 and something. I think that might be the case. There was talk about this, but they like to go back to 66 because 66 is the year that
Yeah, it was
England
the
won
official
World
time
Cup.
when it was like a big competition. And they were like, what? I'm like, yeah. They've not beaten them in the Euros, they've not beaten them in the World Cup.
I think there was a friendly, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
Yeah, so I think
So
they've won in
official-
friendly
yeah.
matches, but in the official competitive matches, England haven't beaten Germany since 1966 or something. And they were like, what? No way. I'm like, yeah.
Well,
Call
that was the
yourself
thing.
fans.
They were saying about the fact that there's a lot of parallels to the '66 World Cup run because they haven't conceded a goal yet, England, in their first 4 games, which was exactly the same what happened in the World Cup.
Yeah.
And they hadn't beaten Germany since '66, so they seem to think it's coming home, to borrow a phrase.
Is Sage, are you back yet? That's why we have to ask.
Oh yeah, I've got my coffee. I've got 'em ready.
Stage, I've missed you. Where have you been? We had a horrible imposter.
I mean, I was just making sure I was grinding my beans.
I mean, I could leave again.
Right, it's your turn, dude.
I'm so sorry.
We were just checking to see if you were back yet. It's your turn. What is
Anyway.
Kazel going to do?
Right. Well, not a lot of stuff he can do. Especially not in the position that he was in. He still can't see anything, so...
No. Very tough. We're just going to move up a little bit.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's what I'm gonna do.
Johan.
The corridor appears to be a little bit blocked. Can he squeeze past?
You can walk through squares with other players, you just can't finish on a square with another player.
Yo, Harry.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Okay, he's been through
Come up close to Usher now.
3, 4, 5, 6. So that's the 30-foot.
Yeah.
I guess that's a bit far to reach any of the others. going to.
Can't reach with his rapier, so.
No. Yeah. Stop there.
Okay.
Ready. Action in case one happens to get through to attack.
Fair enough. Alright, Beatrix.
That's likely, but anyway.
Beatrix is going to move over here and ready herself as well.
Okay.
Because then she can't get through the door. So.
Right, we'll skip past Alikara because she's going to be flirty and totally not flirty. Usher then.
Usher.
This is her fight. This is the moment she was born for. There's 4 of these little blighters.
There are, and she's torn between just taking them all on or stepping back so they can come through and then more people can attack them.
We could take a swing and then take a 5-foot step afterwards to step out the way.
That is a good point. I will do that. I'll take a swing at the one right in front of me.
Okay, the one that Torrin has clipped.
Yes.
You just need to hit it. If you get hit, it's dead. Oops, I'll change the camera across on the stream.
19!
Oh, it's very dead. It had 1 hit point
It's
left.
still dead. Alright, okay, it's extremely dead. Does that like intimidate the others? They're like, oh my god, it's...
I don't know, do you have Cornigan
My
Smash?
friend, Jim Bob. Do I have what, sorry?
Cornigan Smash, I think it's called.
Cornigan Smash, it doesn't sound familiar, so
No.
probably not.
It's something that's like you could, like when you hit something, you can then make an intimidate check immediately as a free action.
Oh, yeah.
That is pretty cool. Right, I'm
But,
gonna
yeah,
take a
it's
step back.
dead. It just explodes like a little tiny firework. And Usher moves
Ta-da.
out the way. Chimpo, you're up.
1, 2. Oh, okay, I can see something there. 3, 4. Is that a wall next to the left of Usher?
No, that's where
Yeah.
the door is there.
Okay.
So that blank spot is the door that'll...
Alright, yeah.
So Usher's
Bye.
side...
Just I think like directly next to him.
Yeah, so...
Would I be able to attack that one next to the left of the one that's been killed from here, or would I need to move into the room?
You can attack the one that's below it or the one that's above it from where you are. The one
Right,
behind
I'll
it is too far away.
Yeah, I'll move into the room, try and clear some of the area.
Okay, doing that will provoke 2 attacks of opportunity against you, if you're willing to risk that.
Right. I'm an AC 20 the now. What's the chances? High. Well, you know what? I'll just attack the one. I'll just attack this one here then. I'll again for that one.
Okay.
Let us slash.
Draw and swing.
11.
That's
I
a
don't think it hits.
miss.
Yeah.
11.
I kind of thought. So
It's-
that was my move and attack.
Yep, the positioning of the door frame just kind of gets slightly in the way of
Yeah.
Chimpo's swing. And just
Do
barely
I
misses
have?
it.
So that I can't take 2 actions because moving and attack is 2 actions. Am I right?
Yeah, you moved once, then you've made your attack
Yeah.
action. So
That's
that's
fine. So
done.
yeah,
As
that's fine.
We move to Merla.
Is it more beetles?
Yeah. Beetles!
Yeah.
I have lots of, there's a fair
Beetles
few
for
beetles in here.
Beetlemania.
Yeah.
Have you got them all?
Nope.
Oh,
Right.
no!
I'll do another double move then. Okay.
If you do that, you will provoke 2 attacks of opportunity and you'd only be able to get there. Are you willing to accept that? Merla?
Yeah, sorry, forgot I'm on push to talk. But yeah, that's all good.
Okay, so what's your armor class?
17.
17. Okay, so you'll provoke attacks of opportunity from the two either side of the door, and they roll rubbish. One of them will hit, however. Yay.
Let's go, Beetle.
So you like charge through the door, pushing past Chimpo, running in, looking around. The first one tries to like lunge at you. You just batter it aside as the one comes up from behind and bites you in the back of the ankle for 3 damage as it sinks its fangs into your ankle, and you can feel the burning of its grip tearing into the flesh of your Achilles heel.
Oh, that's not ideal.
As it's now their turn. And all 3 of them will turn on Merla, because she just charged through the door into the middle of them. So, stabby, stabby, stabby.
Oh, great.
2 more
Son
hits.
of a bitch.
Death by paper cut.
Oh, they pile onto
They're
her.
both crit. Okay.
Yeah, the
alright.
one that was latched onto the back of your ankle starts to crawl up your trousers and just like buries deeper into your leg. The other one taking advantage of this and like charging up the same one. So we've got 2 of them are like burrowing deep into your left thigh. The burning is intense.
Excellent.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, go Beatles! Vanasha's turn. You could go and chop off Merla's leg. That would help. So, yeah, Vanasha. What is Vanasha going to do? Or is she going to just...
He's complimenting Elikara's boots.
I like that. I think we do need to occasionally put in what they're talking about. Right, so Torin, your actual turn.
Or want to peg one of these things off Merla. Or whomever. Yeah, Merla.
Yeah, they're all piling onto Merla at this point. She's batting one aside, but the other 2 are just, like, chomping down.
I'm doing this as the right person.
Yeah, you want to be using turrets. Nope, and that's a miss.
It's a tough shot. Well, I do get pluses. Hang on.
What pluses would you get?
This is technically a dungeon, is it not?
It is, yes.
I get a +2 to nothing that really helps me on this one. Perception and initiative. Oh, initiative, that would have been useful to know. How do I still have that thing? Oh, was that a 1 battle thing I got? From
It lasted for like 2 minutes, but you spent ages trying to get through the next room, so that wore off.
Yeah, I guess my there's nothing I really get from having favored terrain in this one. So.
You would get a +1 or 2 from being within 30 feet.
Yeah, point blank, I get +1 on attack and damage rolls.
Which just pulls it up to 11.
Still a miss?
Yeah, you need 12.
Well,
Kazil!
Alright.
These beetles are pulling their weight.
this will be the most embarrassing party wipe in D&D history, in
Yeah,
Pathfinder
you get
history.
taken out by fire beetles.
That's not really gonna happen.
So I
but-
got 26 more health. We're good.
It's cool, I could kill you in 3 rounds. Everyone just stand back. Just let me have it.
So,
let me have this.
No.
Aw.
So, I'm going to use my telekinetic fist to punch a bug off
Okay.
of Merla. Ouch. I'm guessing their touch is higher than 7.
Yes, it's higher than 7.
Alright.
Well, nice try. We go to Yohati.
Johan is going to move past Chinpo and I suppose jump on this one. Rapier first. I don't know if would that be staying in the same square or just
Yeah, you can't finish on the same square as another token.
Okay, so it would be stabbing and then a 5-foot move, I guess.
So, yes, you could move to probably there or there, I guess, depending on which one you prefer. But you will be provoking attack of opportunity against 2 of them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, what's your armor class?
17.
17. Okay. They both miss. So make your attack. That's a miss.
Oh, wow.
Combat rolls. You know, I know how your combat rolls go, Neb. It's like, I could do everything until combat happens. Okie dokie, we're back through to Beatrix. This is not supposed to be a hard fight, guys.
Edge forward. But otherwise kind of stay out of combat.
Okie dokie, Alikara will randomly compliment Vanasha back about her attire. Usher's turn.
Right.
You
1,
can't attack anything
2.
from where you are, so you will have to pass through
No.
threatened squares.
1, 2, 3. I'm going to go and stand next to your halfling.
Okay, that will.
I mean, Johan.
That will provoke from... Actually, 2 of them have already had their attacks of opportunity, so it only provokes against 1 of them.
That's quite fine.
So the one to the top makes a gnaw at you and misses.
Yeah. I'm going to go smash the one.
Go smash. Come on, this is Usher's time, though. We said this at the beginning. Go on, Usher.
Yeah.
Smash time.
Smash man. Where's my... Where's my attack? 12!
Oh, that's 12 if you've got a +1,
Yes,
haven't you?
because I've got one.
Yeah, you have got your +1, so that's a kill.
Yes, +1. Breathe! Smash!
Splat dissolves.
Oh, it was the one on top. Sorry, it was the one on top of that.
Oh, okay. That one not smash, this one smash. There you go. Alright, Chimbo.
Take one for you.
I will move through. I'll attack this motherfucker here.
Okie dokie. They do not get extra attacks of opportunity. So
14.
Free to move.
6 damage.
And that kills it.
Can I take the rest of my movement?
Yes.
That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll just have a quick look about, see if there's anything else kicking about my area.
Does not appear to be.
Nice.
Just double check this room. I'm in number 14 currently. Yep, that's fine.
As I Naruto run in.
Sort of drawn, head down, forward charge.
Yeah. Slash at the beetle as I run by it.
Nice. Alright. Merla, there's only one left. And it's chowing down on your leg at the moment.
I don't feel happy about using the axe on a beetle that's on my leg.
Oh, you can batter it off.
So let's just smash.
Yeah, axe smash.
Yay! First attack of the session.
Yay.
No.
That's a mess.
Oh.
It's its turn. It's gonna keep biting. And it falls off as it tries to avoid your swing.
Yay!
Vanasha keeps flirting. Torrent's turn. Those two are very distracted.
Well, I mean,
Is
they're
this one-
complimenting each other's boots, and we all know what that means.
Boots. Yeah, it was meant to be something else, but there was a typo, so we just ran with it.
Is this one still active?
Yeah, there's one left.
Then I'll take another shot at it.
Look. It's a good thing Torrent's a good shot.
That's better.
Nice. Just flicking his arrow through the archway as the beetle flies off from Merla's swing, pins it in midair. The arrow flies past. Excuse me. You guys on. Usher, and as the arrow flies through, the beetle's corpse just dissolves before the arrow clatters into the wall to the south of the room, and we drop out of combat.
Thank you, Torin.
You're welcome.
There was supposed to be more in there. I reduced it a bit.
Oops.
I have found a door.
You have indeed. There is a door towards the west side of this room. I believe it is. Let's have a look. It is a plain-looking wooden door. What was that?
Johan's going to have one saving for traps.
Okay. There does not appear to be any traps, but while you're looking around, you can hear something on the other side of this door. You're not sure what it is. It's it's an ambient sound that you can't identify, but it's loud.
There's a sound, but
Yeah.
I don't recognise it. Does anybody else want to see if they can figure it out?
Yeah. If I can get through the door.
It'd be a knowledge nature roll from anyone that has it if you want to try and work out what the sound is.
Nope.
Nature. Oh, I'm on the wrong sheet.
Nope. Nope.
Oops.
Knowledge nature. 20!
Oh,
Unnatural,
yeah,
but
that's nice. But still, you got 20. That's pretty good. And Vanasha with the usual I know everything. That's good.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you get with bards.
Yeah, but Usher knows more, which is important.
Mm-hmm.
And Torin as well.
And Torin knows as well. Good.
Okay, with Torin and Usher take a listen to this, you will... It's like, it takes a little bit. Initially you think it sounds like it could be running water, but there's something more alive to the sound. Until it clicks. The sound that you're hearing from the other side is the sound of potentially hundreds, if not thousands, of creatures crawling around on the floor in some kind of mass swarm.
Oh.
We really
Is this
should
meant to
not
be a
have...
horror game?
Oh, God.
That's one of my favourite rooms, planning this one.
I'm not sure about this. It sounds like a swarm or something.
We could go back. There may be other ways.
We could.
Suppose
I mean,
the
the corridor did
the
continue.
gnome.
Yeah, they said there was a corridor further to the south before you got into this room.
Yes.
Give me a
Suppose
minute.
the gnome summoned these burrowing creatures.
Take your chalk and put a big X on this door.
Yes.
Aww. You don't
You're
want to
right.
even open the door. You don't want to open it.
So like big swarm in here. It kind of creep hand
I
right.
will peek round the corner.
Okay. Oh, running away from I love this room. I'll show you what it looks like later, guys. Like when you finish this place, I had a lot of fun designing it. But yep, fair enough.
Alright.
Chimpo, Torin,
Left or
everyone,
forward?
head down the corridor. You'll find the passageway branches off into two different directions.
Yeah. Which way do we go? So step slightly forward.
Hey Tom?
Yeah, you've got two very different views.
Yeah.
I would peek around the corner.
I love it when the party splits.
Don't you know you never split the party?
Right, I'm gonna go.
Go straight
this
on.
way.
My page has crashed.
Oh, bye. Bye.
You have to reload
Cassiel. Bye.
It was a sec.
it. Well, say Cassiel and Chimpo both have gone down the other passageway. And everyone else has
I
gone
have a
off.
feeling this looks like it goes around.
Oh no, I'm in the wrong game.
Oh, God.
Oh, I did that. I did that
I'm
earlier
in Mummy's
on.
Mask.
I did that
That's
earlier
next
today for
week.
Mage. I came into here.
Oh, thanks.
I was just like, where's everyone gone? It's just me and. Oh, okay, maybe
Oh,
not.
I love this. The party has completely split.
Oh no, I don't actually know where anyone is.
Well, at least we're here. At least 1, 2, 3, 5 of us are together.
Right. I will say to Kazil at this point, I seem to have found a door.
Let me just
Guys,
check.
come back, please.
Oh, we're here.
No,
we're here.
they've gone. Big guy, they've completely gone off. Give me a second though, because I'm just going to.
Yeah,
check
I can't hear you.
That should be a
Oh
block.
my
They should
God,
be able
you
to see
did
through
it.
there.
Oh,
But it doesn't
no.
matter. There is a door there, but it is closed. It's not locked. But yeah, like I said, you've completely split the party, but people kept walking, so it's like, yeah, you've split now.
People were asking where to go, and I was suggesting straight on, and no one else was suggesting.
Well, no,
anything.
you said straight
Yeah.
on, and then Dick said, "How about we go this way?" Went the other way, so
Yeah.
Cassiel followed him, and then everyone else
Yeah.
went down straight. So you've split the party. This is great.
At this point, I'll say to Kazil, will we go back and let everybody know?
Yeah, I think that's the best plan.
Oh,
Yeah,
you don't
let's
want to
do
go
that.
through that door? You sure you don't want to go through that
No,
door?
not yet.
Really?
You know,
Not yet. We're
You
fine
could.
with
Hey,
You
hey,
could. That you could just step through that door and have a look.
Mm,
We could. It
No,
is
no,
tempting. Very, very tempting.
it is tempting,
Ooh, I can turn that upside down. Oh,
but
no.
I'm
Oh, it's okay. We've got the healer and. There you are.
There you go.
Yeah, we've found a door down this way.
We were waiting for you because you guys disappeared.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a door down this way. Don't know where it leads to.
Oh, there's a long corridor down this way. I haven't been to the end yet.
Right. Well, at this point, we should probably take a vote and see which way we go.
Well, we could continue down this path here to see if there's a door at the end of it.
Yeah?
Okay, we'll take the vote. So that's 2 for going down the corridor.
What do you think, Metroid?
Metroid hangs off the ceiling and looks like a stalactite. It's a pretty good impression.
I agree.
Great. So that's me and Kazil for the room, as well as Metroid.
I like that.
Oh, this is daft. Let's just go to the room then. If
Did
you're
you
so
guys-
keen on it, come on.
Door of the room?
Oh, it's down this way. Come on, I'll show you. And as I'll walk towards.
And then Chimpo walks off. Everyone loses sight of
Yeah.
her again.
Come on, I'll show you this way.
Usher
the room
rolls
is-
rise to follow.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, guys.
Chimpo's got very
This is so
impulsive. God, my machine is dragging at this point. It's like, no. The more I reveal
Yeah,
of
mine
this
too.
map, the more it's like,
map's getting too detailed and too big. Yeah.
it's fine. It's totally fine. I can handle this.
Someone might need to check the. Someone might need to check the door though.
Well, we got Johan. Got Johan.
Yeah, we should get Johati.
I'm not calling him that.
I am. I will always call him that.
That's fair.
Because he's a hottie.
Where did you get that? You know?
I am easy on the eye myself at Charisma 19, so.
Nice. Alright, perception check if you want to check out the door. Yeah, again, this is a fairly normal looking wooden door. Doesn't appear to be any traps.
Yep, let's open it.
Okie dokie.
I'll back you up if you go in, Johan.
Okay, let me see if we could just describe some stuff in this room. Have I got the right room? I think I do. Yeah, okay, so you have a look into this room and you will see, like, in the centre of the room, there looks like there was a wall-like structure. Don't go in too quickly, please, guys. There's stuff in here. That's what I'm describing. Hold on for a moment, please. Thank you. So it looks like there was a wall dividing this section of the room up, but it itself has been knocked down. It looks deliberate as sections of the wall have been punched through, and you can see through into the western side, which was a separate chamber itself. Stone-like pillars line the room, as well as statues to various local deities, which again you can get a knowledge religion roll to this one before I get everyone to give me another initiative roll.
Because it's worked so well for me to begin with. Nope.
Some decent one for Merla. The statues in here. Hang on, let's see if there's anyone else that needs to roll. Uh, 17. Kaziel. Yep, that's a good one from Kaziel. So Kaziel will know a bit more. Alikara and Merla will know a little bit of this. So the statues in here are depictions of, say, local deities, which would normally fall under the Egyptian pantheon of gods. The main ones that you put, like, as you come in through the door, the first one is golden statues to Shares, the deity of hedonism and sensual fulfillment. Quite a flirty goddess of pleasure and passion. There is another statue in the centre of the room here, which is different, however, and seems to be devoted to Hathor, who Kaziel will know was more of the mother, like a motherly figure. And you're recognizing it from the more human-like nature of the statue. Was said to be patron to pregnant women and anything else that would be really kind of stand out. So yeah, pregnancy and birth is one of the reasons that she was kind of worshipped for. So there's a lot of imagery towards some of the female deities in this room.
Yeah.
But yep, I'm gonna clear out that initiative order. Clear and initiative rolls, please.
Nice.
As pouring out from behind the statues comes another set of local things.
With that initiative order, I will use my feat to give me a straight 10.
Fair enough.
I go last.
Initiative.
Nope, never mind.
+3. +3.
Beatrix.
I get a +2 initiative.
So if you want to go in, you should be able to type over the top of
Got
your
it.
initiative score just to change it.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's alert. I have the combat trait alert, which once per day as a free action can take 10 on my initiative check.
Nice. What's your dex modifier?
My dex modifier is 2.
Alright, so that'll give you initiative of 12. Or 12.02.
Thank you.
There we go. These guys are at 12.0. Okie dokie. I think, is that everyone in? Then these go.
think so.
These are going to be going first. But if anyone would like to give me a knowledge nature roll, see if you can identify what they are. Nice, Usher. Again, it's all down to this patrolling and guard duty that you had to fight off a lot of vermin.
Yeah, exactly.
And yep, Vanasha will know as well. These are dire rats.
Yay.
Let's see if there's anything that's going to be interesting that you would know about them. But generally, they're about the size of a small dog. They're a coat of coarse fur, long and scabby tail, and two glittering eyes. They generally can see quite well in low light. And while they're perceptive, they're relatively fast on the ground. The one thing that you will know with that roll, that was a good enough roll, is that their bites carry with it a disease.
Yeah.
I'm going to pass that on to everyone. I'm going to say, watch out. These are dire rats, and their bites, they make you ill. They carry disease. The copy of the GM.
It.
So as they'll come out, say movement is 40.
So don't let them bite you.
Great rat clap.
Basically.
Pretty much.
Right, so we're going to have one is going to come out and charge at Usher, one's going to be coming out at Chimbo. Right, so the first off, the one on Usher will miss. It tries to bite at you, but just finds armor plating in the way. And the one at Chimpo, with the armor class of 20, again, you just dodge gracefully out of the way. Right, so then they're not hard, these ones, but if they hit you, there can be some quite nasty little side effects that go with them. So,
DM, see the dodge, is that a dodge action?
No, it's...
You have to take an action to dodge?
No, it's a dodge bonus to your AC. So
AC right, in that case, my AC is at 21.
Because you have the dodge feat?
Yes.
Yeah, nice. It's a great feat to have, that one.
Yeah, it's a fantastic feat.
Let me just double check. Yeah, in D&D 3rd Ed, it used to be against one opponent, but in Pathfinder it's just a flat-out dodge bonus. So
I need to learn that spell for myself.
If anything else gives you a dodge bonus, it would override that. Yeah. And if you lose your dex bonus, you caught flat-footed or anything like that.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Other than that, it's a permanent +1.
Nice,
right.
Good to know.
Okay, so Alikara, I'm going to assume is going to be flirty. Or will
she doesn't like rats either.
Yeah, she just like rats. Merla.
Merla also doesn't like rats, but here we go.
I think it's probably about as close as you're going to get, isn't it?
I keep forgetting I'm on push to talk. Bollocks. So if a rat comes in close quarters, it's going to get splattered.
Okay, that seems reasonable. All right, Johan.
Johan's going to attack the one that's having a go at Usher.
Okay. You're not flanking it, so you can't sneak attack, but you will still be able to hit it. It's got an armor class of 14, so that is a good hit. And, yep, well done. You skewer it. It dead.
Yeah, alright.
Yep, so Johan pulls back his rapier, sees the one charging at Usher. As it bounces off her armor, he just pins it to the floor, pulls out his rapier, and wipes off the blood. One quick flick. Anything else? Right, okay. Then we're on to Chimpo.
I will take a swipe at the one in front of me.
Alright. Said armor class is 14.
That is 11.
So that's a miss.
I will take a second swipe, if that is okay.
Don't think you get second attack at your level.
Not at this level.
No, I don't think so. I don't think you... No, you've got to wait until your attack bonus is up to +6.
Right, okay. I have another action, though.
You've got a move action left, so you could take a 5-foot step.
Right, in that case, I will take a feint action.
To improve yourself for next time.
Yeah, so to improve my AC.
Alright.
So I can make I've got an improved feint, I can make a bluff check to feint in combat as a move action.
Alright. So you could have done that beforehand.
Yeah.
Like
and,
fainted and then made your attack.
Yeah. But I'll do that for the next attack coming.
Okay. So give me a bluff.
It's 15.
Trying to remember what the DC that was. Improved feint in combat. It's 10 plus opponent's base attack bonus, so that's +1. So yep, successful feint. Confuse the rat. You have very much confused the rat.
Nice.
Right. Beatrix, is she going to do anything, or we're just going to have a hang back until it's necessary?
She's going to hang back. If anything comes near her, she's going to reinforce it.
Okie doke.
As she's not my character, I'm not.
Yeah, no, I think it's like as default, should we just say that's what she does, unless you go, actually, I need her to do something.
Yeah.
If you'd gone to that room to the north, which she still might, she might be useful.
Yes.
That was one room I actually prepared for Beatrix. So.
That's good that we're leaving it down. She can maybe make it next time.
Maybe. Vanasha.
Vanasha will make a squeaky, screamy sound and go jump in Alikar's arms.
Nice, I like that. I'm pretty sure Jay will approve of that as well. If you are watching, Jay, I think we're playing Vanasha quite well. It's brilliant. Right, Taran, what are you up to?
Back the ratty boy in front of Jimbo.
Okay. Okay, that's a good hit. Doesn't kill it. So, like, Taran unleashes an arrow which, like, bites into and takes off one of the legs. But the rat just screeches in pain, but it's still hanging on somehow. Moving at all?
I'm over there.
Okay. Right, Kazil.
Alright.
And I need water. If anyone else hasn't drunk for a while, good hydration reminder.
Yeah, I'll go and get one after this.
Yeah, telekinetically punch this rat here.
Okay.
Nice.
12 versus their touch.
Their touch AC is also 14.
You know, could just said no.
I wanted to know, like, how close you were. It was doable.
Nah.
On a 14, you know, that's what, like a 30% chance to hit, so it's not super high.
Yeah, I have to roll an 11.
Yeah, you
to hit.
It's a 35% chance. Alright, Usher, up to you.
I am going to go for slashing at the one diagonally across from me. That one.
Good.
It's going for Chimpo. So I will need. Yes, 20! I got 20!
And you killed it.
It is gone.
Usher the Vermin Slayer strikes again. Cleaves the thing in half with her absolute hatred of all things small and scurry. Do you wish to make a move action, or is that the end of your turn?
I will move forward. Then
Okie dokie. Alright.
shall move there. So then your hottie can come through.
Okay.
So I'll basically stand on its corpse.
Nice. Alright, we go through background. It is their turn. One of the closest one is going to come forwards to attack Usher, but you just kind of have put yourself forward, so that one will do the same. And another one
I figured.
will charge forward, trying to run past you, so it does provoke an attack of opportunity.
Nice.
So I'm going to let you take the attack of opportunity first.
Good looks. Here we go. 15.
Yep.
With 10 damage.
That died.
I just hold out my sword and it runs into it.
Yeah, as the other two try and take a bite out of you. Ink.
Yeah.
They both miss. I'm doing really badly with these attack rolls. I just want to hit once. I want to come on disease someone. That'd be great. No. Alright.
Elwyn.
Roll background. It is Merla's turn.
Let's splat some rat.
Yeah! I mean, who would want rats in their dungeons?
Who owns?
Rats are gross and stinky, and if anyone likes them, they're stupid.
Oh.
Okay.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I like rats.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Come on, you've got to see the irony of this. That's the point. Right, roll.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be trying to cleave here.
Ooh.
Get them both. So just quickly finding it again.
Ding dang do.
So yeah, if I hit, I deal damage and then make another attack
yeah.
adjacent to that one.
Yep.
And then I just lose 2 AC. So cool.
It's a good call. Considering how strong you are, I mean, these things have 5 hit points, so...
What's their AC though?
14. It's a miss. Merla is doing her usual. This is great.
Oh no, but it's a close miss.
It was really, really close. She just swings a little bit too high.
Then
Johan,
flip off both rats.
up to you, Johan.
Let's go second round. 2, 3. And then attack the dire rat within range.
Aye. Yep, that's a kill. Welcome back, Torrin. And that leaves room open for Chimpo's turn.
And sorry, can I do a 5-foot step forward?
No, you've already taken a move action. You can either 5 foot or move action. But did you take your full move action? I don't think you did. So you can finish off your move action.
Just there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. Okay, there we go.
That's cool. Alright, Chimpo.
Bam, bam, whackety whack whack.
Alright. Goes for the swing.
Swing,
and that's a crit, and you just take its head off, splattering its blood against the statue behind you. She probably likes
then
that.
I'll move
No,
15,
sure
20, 25.
Combat's over.
Oh, yeah,
30,
sure,
okay.
as is
Wipe the
perfectly fine with the blood.
Wipe the blood on my shoulder. Oh, excuse me a minute. I need to go. Give it a minute. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Sure thing. But well done, everyone. I'll just calculate the XP that you've got at this point. Then you have killed 4 more fire beetles and 5 dire rats. So that's divided by 6. That's 203 experience for everybody.
203.
Yeah. Rounded it up. I'm being generous.
You are so generous.
You get an extra 0.5
Oh, great
experience.
So we should be at 3,975. If I've done my maths right.
Oh, we get experience.
I'm at 3,930.
Yeah, 3,875.
How much did we get each?
That's 203.
Jesus. Okay, so I am at 3,975. Yeah.
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 So 3,975 is the total.
Oh, more cheering.
Alright, so yeah, Rax is dead. They came out rushing from behind one of the statues. So you're kind of assuming that they've been like resting in there, and when you open the door you disturb them. But they are all dead. You murder hobos.
Somewhere.
They're vermin. We
An
did
elf
World a favour.
shudders.
Poor Elfwin.
Sheds a single tear.
I mean, but is he really important?
Yes.
How dare you?
Is there anything worth looting?
Not in here, no.
I mean, we've come across a couple of these rooms now, and we haven't seen anything major.
That's thunder. We've got thunder. That's crazy
Yeah, that's just
thunder.
thunder. I heard that.
That was not in game. That
that's
was
so
from my
exciting.
window.
Oh,
Oh, that's so cool.
wow.
Sounded like a car going by.
Yeah, that was thunder, and it's close. Yes. I want to go outside now. Damn it! No, I'm GMing.
How big your die?
But yeah, you've actually avoided like every room that's got treasure in it. It's great.
Well, it's time to go backwards.
You haven't finished yet. This place is big.
Well,
We could do this on the way out.
Oh, there we go.
well, depends on how on the way out goes.
I bet it's going to be like a Skyrim dungeon or cave.
I can't move that. Why can't I move that?
Right, Usher.
Oh,
found
there's a
Usher.
load one.
Usher.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, crap.
I'm going to teach you to
Do you want me
stop
to move
wandering
back
off
to
on
where I
your own.
was?
No, give me a perception check.
Perception. 15.
And armor class is 17, right?
Armor class is not 17, it's 16.
Okay. You're lucky. I'm rolling really bad on my attack rolls at the moment.
Yeah. Do I notice what attacked me?
Yeah. No, as you step through that set of double doors in front of you.
Oh, they're double doors? Oh, right, I didn't realise.
Yeah, but that's just I'm describing. As you step through that little bit through the double doors, an acid arrow flies through the door, narrowly avoiding you.
Who's
Does it
gonna
hit
swear?
Chimpa?
No, Chimp was nowhere near her.
No, but
She's
Oh no,
she's
Chimp was
in a
right
line
there.
behind.
Sorry.
Oh god!
In line behind me.
Look.
Sorry, I didn't see where you were.
No, it doesn't.
Just to keep everyone up on the score as well, it was 2-0, but is now 3-0 to England.
Well done, England. I've got to give them that.
Nice one, England.
All
Nice
right,
one.
I've just got. I was just saying that I had a server interruption there, but it's come back. I think if I drop out
So
any
did I.
reason, guys, I'm going to apologise just in case the storm does interrupt my connection here.
I got the same, even though.
Yeah,
Quick question: How big are dire rats?
they're like the size of small dogs.
Small dog.
Take a few claws as souvenirs. I mean, I'm a halfling. That's kind of what I do.
Yeah, if you want to, just be careful because they carry disease.
They're not
them alone.
actually rats, they're just chihuahuas.
I'll leave them alone. Vermin are really worthy of trophies.
But yeah, so yeah, you very narrowly avoided quite a nasty little trap there, Asha. And so did Chimpo.
Bit carried
As
away.
Chimpo starts exploring, and an acid arrow flies past her head into the pile of rubble in front of you and like starts to dissolve through the stone there.
You okay, Usha?
Yeah, just got a fright. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I found a doorway. I don't know if that's a door there, is it?
It's an archway, that's why you can see through it.
It's an archway. Found another corridor with an archway.
Same. Well, it leads into a bigger room.
Noticing the... Oh, okay. Noticing that there was an acid arrow came flying, we're going to have a look at this archway, see if there's any type of traps. If you, the DM would allow.
Yeah, can you give me a perception roll?
16.
You do not detect anything there.
Okay.
I get to the right room here, give me a sec. I'm now lost which room you guys are in, give me a moment. Come on. Right, large central room. I think you're in room number 1 at this point. Right, okay. Yes, I got it. So the west hand side, southwest, which is an archway here. Yeah, there's no traps there. Johan
What is it that's...
will
What is it that's
notice...
next?
Oh, sorry. What are you saying?
Sorry. Yeah, what is it that's next to me on my left?
That's just
a pile of rubble.
It's just a pile of rubble.
Right,
again,
okay.
Just different parts of the tomb, through whether it's age or through fights and destruction, have from other adventuring parties, have just crumbled.
Yeah, that's no problem. Okay.
But yeah, so and Johan on the other side will notice that Usha will have set off a proximity-based trap, but it does seem to have. But now it's fired off. It does not seem to reset itself, so it's safe to continue on through there now.
Torin will beckon Chimpo into the room. Now that he's gone through the arch.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say this way isn't trapped.
So again. Right, let's go.
But assuming that the other side is trapped anyway, that probably tells us that this was either an important room or
something
more important further down.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
Or the other room was trapped, so maybe it's protecting something.
That was my thinking.
Yeah, that's all said and good. I found a crypt.
You have indeed.
And one of them is open.
It is indeed.
2 of them are open.
Okay.
One of them is broken.
See you later, Wheels.
From where I'm standing, can I see where? Can I see into the crypt, or would I need the?
Yeah,
or
you
would
can.
I have to go and?
You can see into them, and you can see the bony remains of someone inside there.
What's that to my right?
To your character's right, there appears to be golden statues that look to be some kind of soldier up there. They're towering above you, close to maybe 10, 12 feet in height.
More thunder, I like it.
The timing's amazing.
Well, it's pretty awesome.
Torin is going to ask Vanasha if she can read the ruins on these crypts.
She does not have. I don't think she has the language for it, but
she's got a linguistics.
She can try rolling linguistics at it, but I'm just going to check her list of languages while you do that. Okay.
Beatrix has 4 in linguistics.
You can roll linguistics at it to try and decipher the...
Yeah.
I have pip in linguistics. I just don't have it ticked.
That just means it's not a class skill.
Yeah.
That's
fine.
No.
It's a good one from Vanasha, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it.
21 on that one. I mean, Vanasha being very well read, so she doesn't know the language. She does, so she can't completely work out the messages. But the runes written across the top of the sarcophagus are written in an Osirian script. Which does seem to match the theology of this place.
Does make sense for Hathor to be here.
Just a body open in this open tomb, or is there anything shiny?
No, it is just a body.
Did it look as if it had shinies in it?
Yeah, and I say, without having to make a roll on this kind of thing, it would have been quite traditional for people that were quite rich enough to be buried inside a casket like this, that would have been buried with their possessions. But the fact the casket's open, you're guessing another adventuring party's already been here and cleared this room out.
But it's just these two. I'm assuming the others are not caskets.
No, but they look like just like stone, like preparatory tables.
Because I was about to turn around and say, these are the only two that are open.
Yeah, the last one is smashed to pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, us just having a look. Does it look like, how was it smashed?
Ooh, can I get... do you have knowledge engineering?
I very much doubt it. No, I don't.
Oh, I've always wanted to have someone with knowledge engineering. Vanasha could
Yeah,
have a
I
look
just
at
didn't think it fitted her. Hey, Vanasha, do you want to come and have a look?
You're learned in smashing.
She's not sure. It's just been smashed by something very strong. Because the stonework itself has been actually shattered into several pieces.
There's some funky looking statues over here.
Oh, they're sarcophagi.
Yeah.
Is this a door on the south wall?
Give it a
Let's have
poke.
a look. Yep, there is a door in the south and a door in the west wall. I wasn't sure if the doors were going to show up like this, but I'm kind of glad that they are barely visible. That's good. But yeah, so there is a door to the south and a door to the west of this room.
And these sarcophagi have not been opened.
They have not, no.
Well, let's give him one a poke.
Yeah, remember what happened last time we poked things?
Oh no.
Take it back. Take it back.
Johan's gonna
Uh,
check for traps on the one on the right.
Give me a perception roll. Right, can I get a spellcraft roll?
Right, when I move.
Or maybe, yeah, spellcraft's probably the best on this.
Johan hasn't got that.
Anybody, because Johan's going to point something out. I just want to see, like, if anyone was.
Beatrix might.
Don't have spellcraft.
This is likely.
Beatrix does.
Yeah,
Here we
it's
go.
likely going to be
23.
Yeah, so Beatrix and Kazil will definitely know this. As like Merla approaches the sarcophagus to try and poke at it, Johan takes a close look at it and will see that there are very distinctive runes around the outside which did not match the writing on the other ones. With a quick glance, Beatrix, Kazil, and Alikara will all notice that these are magically. They're magically warded seals, which seem to contain a combination of magic spells. One of what's the word I'm looking for here? Almost, it's a variation on a sleep spell, like a permanency sleep spell. Whereas the others are more alarm spells, like alarm wards, that would deactivate the sleep spell if they are triggered.
Yes, don't poke that. Something's
Don't
in
poke
there.
it.
Something in there is meant to be asleep forever.
Okay. So they seem to be guards of sorts, if there's alarm wards.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, they've not been very good if it's already been robbed.
So maybe they're not guards then. I don't know exactly what they're trying to do, so I can make guesses.
Does the other sarcophagus have the same sort of thing?
Yes, both of them are similarly warded.
Yeah, I would probably just suggest leaving them alone.
You can poke it if you want to. I'll let you.
4-0.
Don't, cause I will.
Whoops.
Just do it.
Oh no, how terrible.
Just do it. Do it. 4-0.
Poke.
Oh god. Poor Ukraine.
Ukraine, come on.
It's because you were cheering them, Onions. They just gave up immediately. They're like, Scotland wants us to win. So.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay. It's like that, is it?
Yeah, well, you started off being
what
anti-English,
England
so now I'm going anti-Scotland. I'm allowed.
I'm pro-Ukraine, thank you very much.
Yeah, because...
Now,
They're the
no
underdogs.
politics.
They're the underdogs.
Yeah, let's keep politics out of this.
It's a good thing we know we are in good humour. Right, what are you guys doing? You gotta poke. Go poke it. Go poke the sarcophagus.
Poke!
Poke it.
Oh,
Can we make Metroid poke it instead so it's no one's actual fault?
Let's have a look at this door and see, is there any traps or anything on this door?
You can give me a perception check.
Perception. 14.
Arsha does not see anything on this door that would indicate that it is trapped. This is a fairly strong wooden door which looks to be in good condition.
Seems okay, but I'd rather get your hottie to check it.
Torin will have a little look, and he also seems to think that it's okay. Usher's now being very careful.
It is, yes. Your hottie. She's gonna like, hey, you alright there, pal?
Yeah. Alright, I'll come and give it a quick once over.
Definitely sure that it's not trapped.
Okay. Brilliant. Right, let's have we open up this door.
Okay.
In fact,
Muller
can we
is,
listen? Can we listen to it?
That's part
See
of the
what we
perception check. Like, I'd
All
rather
right,
put
okay,
it
that's-
on both.
That's fine. Let's
So you open it.
open the door.
There's a passage in front of you which veers off to the
Three
north.
times the step. There we go.
Is
Merla
poking?
just nudges Chimpo and just goes, I'll bet he'll give her a once over.
Yeah. Just the once?
Wow, guys.
So Merla.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of evil
Yeah.
inside those two sarcophagi.
There's a lot of what?
Those sarcophagi, they're evil.
Yeah.
Very evil.
Oh, they're evil.
They're very, very evil.
Good thing I didn't use sensing.
It's just, you know, they are using it. They're just very super evil.
They do look very evil. Good thing paladins aren't just robots, and
I know,
whenever
but
something
not
is
just-
evil.
No, it's funny, that, isn't it? Paladins
Yeah.
aren't stupid. Really?
Though, to be honest, Merla, she is a bit on the thick side.
She is. She goes, it's evil.
Oh, touchy.
What do you mean? So what?
No touchy? Oh, touchy.
I just get touchy a little bit.
No.
Wait, there's beer in there? Ah.
She goes and hugs it, licks it.
Merla is not an interesting paladin.
Yeah, she is. Well, no. Like,
She's
yeah,
down to earth.
She's a normal paladin. Everyone else just plays dumb paladins. But yeah, anyway, I shared your hand. You can see that the corridor swerves off to the north.
Brilliant.
Da, 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 da.
Dun, 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 dun,
It's adventure time.
dun, 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 dun. I was about to say bye, guys. Good, you're coming.
He's like slowly watching everyone's computer grind to a halt through the sheer size of this dungeon.
I was wondering about this wall when I was standing over here because I did see peaks of light through it.
Yeah.
Oh, it just seems to loop back on itself to the previous chamber.
It's a secret door.
Nice. Right, it's a double set of doors that leads across the entire width of the...
Kick him down. You can do it, Usher. I believe in you.
It's trapped.
They're trapped.
Every door is now trapped for Usher. Do
Yeah.
you want to check? Perception check.
Perception.
You've got this.
12.
Yeah, looks fine.
Okay. Let's go through then. Does it look fine, guys? Let's go through. Oh, we're back here.
Yes, you are. It looped all the way round.
So it's still the other room.
Go heading down this way from the looks of it. That was me worried that you guys were going to go straight to the exit of this place. It's like, we'll be all over in like a minute.
You know, I've already set off this trap, so...
Yeah, it's completely fine.
We seem to have lost a tempo.
Working class hero did say he was going to be back, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, cool. You're back, cool.
Yeah, sorry, I was away a couple of minutes there. I seem to have disappeared from the
Sorry.
map, though.
I'll bring you back to the group. There you go.
Hanging you. Cheers.
Should be with everyone else now. We haven't left anyone else behind, have we? Don't think so. Cool.
Yeah. I think we're okay.
Okay, right, let me get the description for this room for you. This came out from room 1, this is room 3.
Sarlacc.
Okay, so for this one, it's a narrow shaft falls into the room from above. The floor is covered with broken glass.
See, when I move, the big light moves, but see how you've got like the kind of beige light.
Yep, that's people's.
That should be
doesn't-
dark vision,
That's people's dark vision.
I think.
Yeah. So the bright light is people
Yeah,
who are
'cause
carrying
you don't see in
torches.
colour.
It's okay, cool.
Yeah, it's quite
I
an
think I
interesting
found-
effect. Like if you see it on stream, you can just kind of see where everyone's light sources overlap and the grey bits where the dark vision kicks in. It's really kind of cool.
Neat.
Oh, that's crazy,
Okay.
actually, yeah.
So I know you can only
Found
see
where the other.
you could see, but it's like I really like that. It's quite an interesting effect. But yeah, to the north of this room there is another door. To the south there will be a corridor heading off to the east, and then a door on the southwest side. Oh, good reminder. I think I'm out of drinkables. Oh dear.
That was fast.
I see notifications, they pop up quick. Right. To find a quick spot to jump down and go and get something to replace liquid in a moment.
It's in the middle bit.
Where we need to jump down. Alright.
No, I described that. Like I said, that's a shadow that you see in the middle. There's a shaft from up above.
Okay, sorry.
So a narrow shaft falls into
No,
the
I'm,
room
I'm
from
taking
above.
notes at the same time and I can't see it at the same
Yep.
time.
A
Sorry.
narrow shaft falls into the room from above, and the floor is covered with broken glass.
How high is the roof?
Uh,
Roughly.
You're probably looking about 10 feet, maybe 12. Well, say, hang on. The statues are about 10 to 12 feet, so the roof itself is going to be just slightly bigger than that. So you're looking about 14 feet. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
Anything could be discerned from these glass shards?
Sorry.
Anything could be discerned from these glass shards?
Not really. Just that it's probably fallen through the hole in the shaft up above.
Do the shards look like they are from something? I mean, is it cracked pieces of a flat pane or from
Yeah,
a
it
different shaped
looks
object?
like it was part of a flat pane. They're quite thick,
Okay.
maybe about 2 or 3 inches.
That's impressive.
Wow.
But it is just glass. It's not like any kind of like precious stone material. It's hardened sand.
Oh, we've lost some people.
Torin and Vanasha have gone exploring.
We found 2 doors to the south.
I'll leave Beatrix in. So yep, there's a door to the southwest, a door to the southeast, and a door to the north.
Oh, nice having Vanasha's. I get to see these gray areas where you guys are walking. It's not just my own little tiny areas.
Yeah. But Torin can only have only has a little torch.
He's got a light.
Yeah, exactly. I've put the light source on him.
So
It's a lantern.
So there's glass on the floor at this shaft of light shadow you were saying.
Yeah. I've just used that shadow to represent
Above.
where above you there's a hole in the ceiling. So the shaft leads down and the glass is scattered on the floor beneath it.
Right. So if I look up, there's a hole in the ceiling.
Yes.
And if I look down, there's a hole below.
No, it's flat floor.
Just a flat floor. Can I look up the shaft?
Sort of your light will carry up a little way,
Mm.
but not much. You just see stone, like a stone shaft leading straight up. Not sure how high up it goes. It leads up at least to the next floor, if not even the floor above it.
Would I be able to deduce from the amount of glass on the floor that the glass was maybe up covering the shaft? Entrance?
You can theorize that, yeah. It looks like it would be enough to cover the hole.
Probably another way in then. Okay.
Like
I'll
falling.
catch up with everybody. They must be nervous. As is.
Okay, so it looks like...
I have just discovered something very interesting.
What's that?
My AC is actually 20
Okay.
when using my shield. I have not had my dex modifier to my AC this entire time.
Well done.
So, that's fun.
Well done. We'll just assume you forgot to put your shield up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't use the shield most of the time, so it's 18 normally.
Fair
But
enough.
look at me, very smart, aren't I?
You are a professional paladin. It's okay.
Whack.
Right, so it looks like people are wanting to look through that eastern door. So perception checks, please. Perception.
24 for Usher.
That's probably
Nice.
a roll you wanted to make.
It is. And 18 for Beatrix.
Okay. Just working out which room you guys are heading into. I think it's this one. Okay. The door itself it's a west entry. It's one of the weaker wooden doors. It's a little bit stuck. But as you look to
Just
try
gonna
and
charge it.
as you look
Beautiful crap.
to unjam it,
Sorry.
you will notice the fact, you will see, now that you're being slightly careful about these things, that there does appear to be an extra mechanism between the door latch and the wall next to it.
I'm going to point this out to Johan because he'll probably be able to disable it better than me. He would just smash it.
Yeah,
My
so,
disabled device is -3.
yeah,
so.
you don't need a disabled device yet. This door is trapped.
Yeah, let me see what I can do with that.
As I said, it was a good one for you to pass that one before just charging through the broken door.
Yeah.
24 is definitely good enough. That was a DC 20 trap to disable this one. If you'd opened it, you would have been hit with an ice dart trap,
Oh, fun.
which has a much higher chance of hitting you for 3d6 cold damage, so it would have hit quite nastily. But very keen eyes from Usher will trigger Johan into dropping down, and he'll find a way to reverse the lock mechanism slightly so that it moves away from the trap trigger, so you can open the door without it setting off the ice dart. As you slide the door open, you will see that the entire length of this corridor could have been filled with those as well. Should you have not detected this, anybody in a straight line would have been hit with that. So that potentially would have been Beatrix, Chimpo, and Kaziel as the door opened. So very nice find on that one. Yeah, you guys with one of these things eventually. Maybe. But yeah, so with a little bit of jury rigging, Yohati manages to get the door open and disables the trap which was guarding the room ahead.
Yes, okay.
This is room number 4. Cool. Now, let's say, very similar to a room in the north, the eastern part of this room has completely caved in. Parts of the ceiling above have completely crumbled, blocking off access to the eastern side of the room. And even part of the outer wall seems to have caused sand to pour in. This was another one of the tunnels that an adventuring party had tried to dig in, like the one you guys used on the east side. But this one's crumbled in even more. So sand and rubble have filled in this gap. And while you think you could probably tunnel through it, it would take several hours to get back up and out to the outside from here. There is another door to the east and one that leads out to the west.
There's a dead body over here.
Yep. Appears to be the remains of an adventurer. It's been here quite a while.
Tell.
Mostly, it's been stripped clean of all possessions and just left here, partly crushed under the rubble of the collapsed tunnel behind him.
The door to the north.
So there's a door over on the west hand side, and then one just to the east of where Johan is.
So, right, Tom, which way to go?
Well, I would surmise that this door leads to this hallway, so this is a brand new way.
Well, what we could do is we could explore this one first, because it would be quite quick to explore it and go on to the next one. Whereas if we go on to the next one, then we may have to come back to this one. But it should be pretty quick to just do this one first.
Now, this may have been mentioned before, but is there anything on this body?
No, I say it's been stripped clear.
Right. Okay.
Probably by the rest of his adventuring party that came down with him and realised he was just dead. Like, we're not resurrecting him. Let's just take his stuff.
Makes sense.
Do clerics get consecration or
It's a spell.
something like that? Okay.
I'm gonna have a look at the door.
Okay, perception check.
Perception. 10.
Looks okay.
Looks okay.
You may want
What do
someone-
you think, Johan?
You may want someone else to have a look.
Yeah.
Oh.
No one? I think I heard someone say something there.
It's mic not working very well.
No, it's a bit
Yeah,
crackly.
it sounded kind of muffled.
Just going to
No,
disconnect
that sounded
Discord.
better. No, it sounds completely clear now.
No, it sounds better.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just that at one moment we couldn't hear you. It's been weird. Okay, it's a good thing Vanasha checked, because while everyone else seems to think it's okay, Vanasha will have been paying attention to Johan's description of the previous trap and will notice that the trigger from the other side also seems to be connected to this side of the room as well. So yes, this door is trapped.
Good call, Vanasha.
Let's have a look around, see if it's got the same kind of mechanism.
It does, sort of. But it's mainly activated from, like, this is looking at the mechanism from the other side, so you'll still need to have to make a disable device check to try and disable it. Bear in mind, do you have the rogue skill that says if you fail, it doesn't set off traps yet?
I don't know. Which one is that, though? Danger sense? So, no, it's a bonus on reflex.
Trap sense is the one that gives you ability to do stuff.
So,
I think it
trap
might be...
finding just gives you a bonus on disabled device and perception checks for traps.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly double check the Unchained Rogue rules, because that's the one I gave you. Stunner Sage, do you remember which one it is?
I'm sorry, what?
The rogue ability that says you can't set off traps if you fail to disarm them. I think it's a rogue talent,
I
isn't
will look in the rogue talents, but yeah, I believe it is.
Yeah, I don't think you've got that yet. It's like I think it's one of the rogue talents that you can pick.
Right.
I'm not 100% on that.
I'll just go ahead and search for it.
If you can find it, Sage, that'd be brilliant, because I don't.
I've got evasion, but that doesn't stop it going off. It just means you can take less damage.
Yeah, if you pass your reflex save, you take 0 damage.
If only I had Loop's character sheet to hand, because that's a feat that they actually have.
By the way, you can make a disable device check if you want to try and disable this. Just while we look through it.
So I've just realised I've got the Canny Observer feat, which gives a +4 bonus to perception for concealed or secret objects, including doors and traps.
That's fair enough.
Which I haven't been using.
Oh man,
Right.
but now you can. That's brilliant.
Yep.
Anyway, yes, I will try and disable that. Everyone stand back.
Yeah.
You don't
This could go
get
badly.
caught in the blast. In fact, yeah, not in a direct line.
Yeah, that's the one thing
Yeah.
you know is that this
Round
whole
the
trap
corner.
was a direct straight line between the two doors.
Yeah, okay. And there's my roll.
What's your AC?
So that is so hang on. I was going to say 17, but that feat gives me where is it now? Yeah. Yeah, well, I think it probably is 17. Does danger sense... No, that's only on the reflex. Well, there's a +1 dodge bonus to AC against traps made...
Yeah.
attacks made by traps. So 18 then.
18, okay. Oof. Unfortunately, despite his deafness to disable the trap on the last one, Johan tries to get this one, but because the mechanism's completely reversed, he can't quite get in to the mechanism, which seems to mostly be based on the other side. As he tries to fit his thieves' tools through the gap in the door, he accidentally triggers the proximity alarm, which fires off an icy dart, launching straight through the corridor, through small holes in the ceiling, just like a long chain of small darts slam down and hit into him. He tries to dodge out of the way, but to no avail, and will take 3d6 of cold damage. So that's 8 points of cold damage. Yay, hit someone with a trap.
Nice one there,
Yay,
Johan.
well done. Well done,
Yay.
Peach.
Feels like it was worth putting them in now. It's like you put all this effort in, it's like, no, we're just going to disable them all, it's fine.
And technically, it could always be worse.
Oh yeah, but well,
That's a lot
you've set
worse,
off
yeah.
the trap, but it does not seem to reset. There was just 2 triggers on this one, and you managed to disable the first one, and then accidentally set off the second.
I mean, now. Look at
Seems that door gave you quite the chilly reception.
But don't.
Right, come here.
Oh,
Almost like it gave you the cold shoulder.
yeah. We're going to
Said there were going to be dad jokes, right?
Now. You don't need to be so frosty.
I
I can imagine Alikara's just seething.
I see what you did there.
You see what you did
Yeah.
there.
Right, we're gonna lay on hands on Johan.
I'll get that door
Hey.
open while you do that. You're just going to grab him by the crotch. You're like, do you feel better now?
Crush.
Whoa! Whoa!
It's a bit.
But he
Bit
does
far,
feel
guys.
better.
Yeah, that's it's a tinge that might take us off the air.
No.
So that's 5 hit points he'll regain.
Nice.
I should probably make Alikara heal me, actually.
You did take
Now that I
quite
think
a,
about it.
You did take quite a beating from them little beetles.
From beetles.
Beetles.
Cool media.
Right.
I could probably do with a bit of healing at some point, but I'm at 25 out of 33, so...
Alikara could spontaneously cast a Cure Light Wounds, which will do 1d8 plus 4, I think, at her level. Hey! Full time.
See, Vanessa knows everything.
Yeah.
So if you want to do a Cure Light Wounds from Alikara, it's a 1d8 plus 4.
Nice.
And that'll take one of her level 1 spell slots.
Same.
5 hit points as well. Yeah, fair enough. That was a bit of a poor roll. Right, okay.
Nice, thank you.
We doing another one to Merla?
Can do.
If you're not saying if you're wanting to. Another 5, nice.
We're doing well on these 5s today.
5 hit points all around.
Yay.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Revenge of the absenteeism.
Yeah, that's what happens with
But I'm here!
But yeah, like you theorised before, says with the door open now, you have a passageway which leads back up to the way that you came in.
So it doesn't go to a room, it just...
No, it just goes
okay.
all the way back up.
Game finished 4-0.
Ah, nice.
Run England. Enjoy your pints.
England are now in the semi-finals.
Interesting
Of
point that
Denmark.
from Tor, though. Only team in the semis that has never won the Euro.
Yeah, not only that, they're the only team in the semis right now that haven't conceded a goal.
Yeah, that's the impressive part.
Yeah, especially with who they have in goal. But anyway,
That should be the stat. That should be the stat you should be worried about.
Yeah.
yeah, that's my worry. Yeah, because we've got Denmark coming up, and Denmark is my second home, and I love Denmark with a passion. So it's going to be
whoever
very
wins that
conflicting
one,
for me.
no, whoever wins, you win. You could be
Goes
happy.
on to the final, yeah, exactly. I can turn around and say, yeah, we're making it to the final. I just don't know which team is yet.
Nice. All right, next
Danish
team.
players should scatter Lego across the pitch.
Look on the door.
Yeah, it's fine. No traps at all. You're completely positive.
At least it wasn't a natural one.
Are you sure,
It
Johan?
was.
And I'm going to check as well.
That
It was a natural
that
one.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna check.
Nah,
that
it's fine.
as well,
Johan
just
just
'cause I'm
opens
sure.
the door, it's fine. There's no traps.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, cool.
Yeah,
Oh,
if it's good
right.
with Johan, it's good with
Yeah,
me.
Usher also
Yeah.
said it was completely fine.
I mean,
Um.
he also didn't manage to, disable the trap that was up there, so maybe he's getting a bit tired.
Yeah. That was also a natural one for
It
me,
was.
by the
I love it. Right,
way.
yeah.
It's completely fine.
Door opens into another passageway
Okay.
ahead of you.
So, for purposes, at least on one hand, I'm still gonna look for the disabled device
Yeah,
ability that doesn't make it automatically go off.
thank you.
For the purposes of the skill, though, it's only if you fail by 5 or more
Yes, he did.
that something goes wrong and you trigger it.
Yup.
Otherwise, if it's 4 or less, you can try again.
No, he triggered that last one. It was not a great roll.
Yeah, it's just.
No,
I'll keep
for everybody
looking.
else. Appreciate it, man.
But
Right, Torren, your turn for a perception check. Okay, that's good enough. As you are working your way through the corridor, both Torrin and Vanasha will notice the fact that at the end of this corridor, so at the far end over here when you get to it, if you can see where I was pulsing. Yep. There will be a series of magical glyphs very carefully hidden in the walls around that corner.
See some glyphs or something on the walls up ahead.
Just like
Watch your step as you go toward it.
Torchlight just happens to just catch it. There's some good rolls there.
And Beatrix may make out what it says. She's a bit closer.
You'll have to give me a. You can give me a spellcraft check.
Good.
Can
20.
Yeah, Kazeel could, but 20 is good enough. Especially for Beatrix being there, as this is the runes there are triggers for a burning hands trap.
Oh.
Which, if set off, would cause fire damage to anyone within the area.
She's going to pass it on to everyone else. Watch out, there's a burning hands trap coming up. Is this one of the ones where you can scratch a bit off the glyph and it's
potentially, but you'd still need a disable device check.
Okay.
Which Johan can do.
Yep.
Yeah. At least this will warm you up.
Well, you know, chilly reception and all. Last time.
Yeah, I'll put you right next to where the trigger is, Johan. So on the next tile next to you is where the runes begin. So if you want to give me a disabled device check.
Stay back. There we go.
Just so that the only person that gets hit is going to be Johan. Oh no! Are there any bonuses to that?
So, yeah, I should be checking this.
Please do.
So, yeah, so a +2 could add half the level.
Yep.
To the disabled device check.
Which is still
dangerous sense? No.
You've already stopped it from you. Yeah, you won't. It won't go off, but you'll not work out how to disable it this time. You can try again. Have another look at the other side.
Yes. Okay. I'll do that.
Because you failed by 4. If you didn't have those bonuses, it was going to go off.
Okay.
And again, the book I based this off said it was a DC 26 trap. I'm like, no, it's not. Yeah, just take off 10 from anything it says in the books, because they're stupid.
Big hole.
That's better. And even on a DC 26, that would work. Yeah, moving across to the other side of the corridor, you see that this side is a lot easier to be able to disrupt. There seems to be like matching glyphs that would probably attract the magics between them, so by again just scratching extra bits into the runes on this time and packing sand into it, you think you can stop the spell from being activated at all. So well done. Another trap disabled. Vanasha starts to smile over Johan's handiwork, and then Alikara casts water on Johan for no reason.
Thank you. Feel much better now. Hard work this is.
Insert snide remark about fire glyphs.
Okay.
Insert remark about how I never left the orphanage.
I think it was something that would likely have happened, right?
Well,
at least once.
At least once.
Well, left or right? I suppose.
That's the question.
Go left a little way just to see what's around the side.
Cool.
More corridor.
Looks like it goes around more to the left. My previous point still stands. If there might not be much left to explore this way, so if we do this side first, then it should be easier to do just now than coming back to do it later.
Okay.
Let's move this stream view across so we can watch what's happening from the player's perspective here. I think that should... Yeah, I can hear singing from outside.
Yeah.
There's a few happy people in this neighborhood.
Of course, there's a few happy people.
Good. They should be happy now because they're going to be really sad later.
Their team has
Hey,
won a
this-
game. I'm happy for them. I don't personally.
I know. I was just.
No, I know. I love
paraphrasing,
it. I love it.
the quote from the other day.
Like I said, I regret that quote after I did it.
Yes, you're only
Got
using your
better.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Torches in the walls.
Yep.
I wonder who put them there.
Yes, I knew you were going to say that. Knew it. Yeah, there's burning torches and iron sconces lining this corridor. They seem to have been added recently.
This could be the entrance, though. And we were specifically trying to avoid the entrance.
Anyone have knowledge geography? Or survival? I would allow either of those rolls.
Yeah. Usher has both 6 and 7 in geography. I'll do geography. 17.
Not bad.
Thank you.
18
Nice.
also pretty good.
That's from Alakara.
Okay. Alright.
Does basics have survival?
Probably not.
No.
So we'll just go for Torin and Usher then on this one. Probably a bit of an Usher. But no, well, mostly the other two. Vanasha's not sure on this one, but Usher and Torin. We'll say that because you saw where the main entrance was from the outside. That was mainly towards the west end of the temple. But with the fact that you've just looped round back through the east side, which is where you came in, you're hypothesizing this is completely the opposite end. So it's not the entrance to the main entrance to the temple over here.
Okay. Yeah, I shall say the main entrance was on the west side, if I remember rightly. So we should be okay to go through this way.
Okay. Still have my swords drawn.
It's a
The
good
number of times I've said that line, I wonder who put them.
I know. I just have to click on every torch we come across now just to hear that line. Alright.
Yes.
Johan.
It's replacing I've discovered a new recipe.
It is. Johan. Alright, stop people. Johan, I need a perception check because you're up front.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
Thank you. 23. That, I believe, is going to be good enough. 23. Yep. Oh, you barely see this one. Again, as you're wandering through the corridor, very carefully searching all around for hidden traps and doors, you will notice that the stone paving at the end of this corridor, so again, it's on the corner that you're coming up to over here, just to the east, is ever so slightly dipped down compared to the other previous ones, which, for your trained eye, would indicate that it's probably trapped.
Look like we've got a trap up ahead.
I will draw a box around the bit for you. Like that. Hopefully if that showed up.
So I'm looking for a...
I think I'm on the right level. If I'm on the right layer, when you get ahead, you'll see a turquoise square drawn on the floor for you.
You mean turquoise?
Oh yeah, turquoise. Oh god, I hated that so much. Turquoise. I was like, what the hell? What are they talking about, really? I forgot that one. Thank you.
You gonna pretend that I know what you're talking about?
It's from Realms of the Haunting.
Yeah. He picks up one
Right.
stone and goes, it's turquoise. And he goes, I think you mean turquoise. Oh my god, she's so pretentious. Right, but yes, yeah. So you think that tile at the end of the corridor is trapped? You'd need a spellcraft check to work out what kind of magical traps are placed upon this one. So if anyone with spellcraft would like to make a roll to try and identify what Yohati's looking at, he can potentially make his disable device check to see if you can disable it. This one will be tricky. That 21. With the 21 definitely. Oh, even Merlin knows what this one is. And Kazil will definitely. Everyone seems to know what this trap is, apart from Alikara. This is an electrified floor tile.
Not even.
Which would send out an electric shock to anyone that stands on it.
Alikara's too busy looking at
Jumping one.
Yeah.
Great. Just like the Secret World
using.
ones.
Do we discharge it using Alikara?
Just put her on the tile.
This would be your fate if you weren't here, Sage. But just walk up the door.
Johan is very free with the jokes, but he takes his job seriously, so he is actually going to disable it.
Okay. Oh dear. Oh well, I think it's possibly to do with the fact that he's still dripping wet from the last time he made any kind of joke about Alikara.
Oh no!
Absolutely.
He makes the inappropriate joke about she casts water on him as he tries to disable the trap. Yeah, that's nowhere near. It's nowhere near. With a 1, you set it off. That was a natural 1.
No, I can roll lower than that.
You can. No?
Didn't I roll a 7 last time?
You rolled a natural 1 on your disabled device check there.
Yeah.
That's a natural 1.
So I did.
So can you give me a reflex save, please? You could still potentially just dodge out of the way, because you're a rogue.
I think Johan needs to say.
This is an easy one for you to get out of the way, to be honest. It's easy. It's hard to disable, but very easy to get out of the way if you're a rogue. Yeah, easy.
So
it was
I
DC
have
10.
Feet.
Yeah,
okay.
Evasion says you take no damage instead of half damage because you passed. So, dripping wet as he's trying to disable the trap. The panel itself will just ripple with electricity as Johan throws himself backwards and avoids getting a very nasty electric shock. Anyone that had been stood on that tile when it went off would have taken another 3d6 points of damage. So, yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Yay.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Disabled.
A few seconds later, it's fully discharged. He meant to do that.
This is how we disable it.
Yeah, it's how our rogue disabled stuff. Used his head. Literally.
When walks up to Johan and gives him a trail bar, said, "You look like you might be a little hungry."
Thank you.
And he ventures forth. guys have done very well on this. I don't think I made it too hard. Glad.
You
Good
certainly-
judgment.
Right.
Reset judgment till we're out.
It's
Yeah.
not over yet,
I think,
but
I
I'm just
think
like,
it's done pretty well
so far you're doing pretty well. I mean, a few people have taken a few hits, but that's to be expected.
Yeah. Asha's been a bit reckless, but she's learnt her lesson.
Yeah, I like it though. 'cause
Come on,
it's like,
Chimpa.
just charging forwards, gets hit. Oh, I should be careful now.
Yeah.
Barbarian, and it fits very well within her character. You know, the whole we need to protect everyone else.
Oh, that can't be good.
Upstairs to
So-
something green.
Yeah.
Maybe upstairs.
As you come round
Up or down?
corridor, these are down.
It's not upstairs. Oh my god.
As you see this,
Oh,
there's a
downstairs,
series of
sorry.
stairs which lead straight down. Above the stairwell, though, is a large green, what they call it, mural, etched into the stonework in what appears to be a form of green glass and jade, etched into the symbol of what looks to be a bird-like figure. It matches the design of the wind glyph that you used to get into the temple.
Does it resemble a creature anyone's seen before?
That's
That would
can we...
be a knowledge arcana
What kind of...
or knowledge religion. Yeah,
What is that,
see?
6? 26?
Nat 20, mate.
Natural 20.
Sweet.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, she knows her stuff.
And the two religious boys just... Nah.
No. Oh no, it's yeah. The religion one was actually harder because it's not something you guys would know about, like as common knowledge. But for the knowledge arcana, so that's for Kaziel, and was that Usher that rolled that?
No, that was Beatrix.
Beatrix.
Usher doesn't have knowledge
that's
arcana.
that's what I thought. I was like, Arcana? Does Usher have that?
Yeah.
So Beatrix
No,
and
she's got geography and nature.
Usher, not Usher then, so Beatrix and Kaziel. Having a better look at this, because it was a bit hard to see on the smaller glyph, but on the larger mural, this seems to depict some, well, quite strongly, seems to be some kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not a dragon, but it's a dragon-like entity.
What?
Wyvern?
Amphitheater? Lindworm? Gecko?
Did you say gecko?
Geckos are dragons.
Sort of. The best thing this I could say to resemble this is what's known as a wind phoenix. A gigantic bird which is said to resemble a dragon, but is more bird-like in its approach. There has not been one cited in written records for centuries.
Does that description and that look resemble anything that the scholars were talking about with me in the city?
Yes, it does.
Oh.
We're gonna have to college Phoenix. No. No.
Would honestly rather not.
How common is knowledge about phoenixes? Like about them being reborn from fire and all that?
Like I say, it's not a phoenix. I just say the best description for it is something that's called a wind phoenix.
Alright, okay. Look.
This is probably the creature that is guarding what we're looking for.
So, are these stairs going up or down?
Down. Very much down.
I'd like to check them.
Yeah.
What for?
Well, what we've been checking for the past couple of
Traps and stuff?
times,
Yep.
traps and stuff. Yeah.
Perception check then.
14.
Seems safe.
Looks safe to me. I'll start moving closer.
Roll perception as well. 23.
Yeah, looks completely safe. Don't see anything out of sorts
Okay.
here.
Shield
Johan?
up.
What do you think?
After you.
So you're going down the stairs?
Yeah,
Okay, I can move to a new map
I'll
now.
start heading down. Oh no.
Oh, here we go.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's better.
That should be a little bit nicer on the processing power for people's
Wow.
machines.
Oh jeez.
It's a pretty big room.
Yeah, but it's
I'd
Not
go
good.
out to
Huge.
40%.
Yep, you have to zoom out quite a way to see this. As you head down into the depths underneath the temple, you will start to hear the sound of a raging wind from up ahead. You each gather your weapons and rally forth. Of course, you could rearrange yourselves at the bottom, but as you come down to the bottom, you'll see that the room ahead is illuminated with a translucent, almost iridescent green light, which seems to be emanating from a crystalline object in the very middle of this large open chamber. It's, even from this distance, you can tell it's probably around about foot to 2 foot in height, and suspended in on a single altar. It looks to be about the shape that you theorised that the crystal that you reconstructed in the temple to be. Surrounding it, however, the size of the temple underneath is completely hollowed out, with raging sands pouring along the floor, heading towards the centre of this crystal and disappearing down and inwards in an endless cycle of shifting sands and moving ground.
Does this room scream boss battle to anyone else?
Guys, I'm not a fan of this.
When I zoomed out, and because of the shape of stuff, in my head I was thinking, Garuda, is that you?
We found the crystal.
To the bottom of the stairway. I'm gonna
Yeah.
stick the tip of my sword into the sand.
Okay, you stick your tip of the sword into the sand in front of you. You can see the sand shifting in front of it quite slowly, but it is moving away from you towards the centre of the room.
Merla will have said to Metroid to wait for them outside. Don't come down here.
Yeah,
You
it
just
doesn't seem to
wait
want to.
for us.
It clicks the ceiling, like above the mural, and will not even enter, even if you asked it to.
She's left him some snacks.
It's going to hang from the ceiling and
right.
just drop on any of you to survive. No, he's a friendly, curious little neutral creature.
I'm gonna grab on Osh's arm and I'm gonna step out onto the sand.
Okay.
Is there anything to hold on to on the sides of the wall?
Nope. The walls
No.
are smooth, blasted by the sands and winds down here into it's like an unnaturally smooth surface. Okay, so step onto the shifting sands. You're going to need to make me an acrobatics check, please.
No. Nuh-uh. You're not getting one from me. Ever.
14 is good enough. As you step onto the sand, you find it takes your weight, but it starts, the sand shifting under your feet means you still have to work to try and keep yourself balanced.
Right, I'll step back out onto the steps.
Thank you.
I will mention this. Yep. We're gonna have to keep moving.
Well, see how the sand disappears down before it gets to the
Like, as it gets to the middle, yeah.
crystal. Is there a way that we can jump onto the raised bit that it's on?
Nope. It comes out of the sand itself and then up to kind of hold it like a chalice almost. Just without the bottom bit.
Okay.
What do you think our odds are if we go down into the sand? Instant death?
A lot of drowning in sand, probably quite high.
Drowning will probably be the worst bit, but it'll be a case of having to climb back out.
Yeah, I think I'm a bit too heavy. She thumps her chest. It's like, yeah, this isn't light either.
I am, well, with the exception of a couple of others, I am probably the lightest person here because I have to, for my abilities, be light. I cannot wear armour, I can't do all this shit, I can't do it. I have to be lightly travelled.
If you're willing to bet, I have the highest acrobatics.
This is another thing.
Yeah, the halfling.
I mean, I don't have the highest of acrobatics.
Well, we could use some...
acrobatics, so I'm no longer negative, but I'm still only +2.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm +2 in acrobatics.
-6.
Merla has another use in this room, potentially.
Flipping off everything that enters.
Well, we could use rope to give people something to pull on.
I'll certainly anchor someone down.
There you go.
I have an idea. Anybody ever been to a beach?
Yes.
What's the
English
beach?
or sand?
Yeah, I mean, wet sand is quite solid.
Yeah, we could just cast loads of pH water. I mean, it's a free spell, isn't it?
We could make a path, but with the sand shifting, that might dissipate over some time, which means that maybe a couple of us should try and go over.
It's just 5 points telekinesis. Just picture it for mage hand.
Wet sand is solid if it's completely saturated. If it's not, you've just turned it into quicksand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And especially if it's already moving.
A crow pole.
Ray of Frost. Could I freeze the sand?
You could freeze a small patch of sand, but it would then just crack and move.
It would then just go, yeah. Okay, worth a shot.
Imagine
this. Yeah, she's going to try that.
Imagine this
she's
like
a
drain. If it was water, it would just be all kind of like shifting and spiraling down a plug hole, but it's always being refilled.
Yeah.
You can try it, and it just barely does anything. Like I say, it seems while it's disappearing down the middle, it's just coming up again from the outside walls, which is what's creating this constant ripple effect down towards the middle of the room.
Okay, I'm not seeing any spells that can help, really.
So yeah, quick roll call. Who else has rope? So I've got 50 feet.
Asher has rope.
I got 50 feet.
All right.
Yeah, I got some rope off the.
I see that initiative tracker. Get that out of here.
No, I clicked the wrong button. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
sure.
was just seeing how far I was supposed to-
Yeah.
No, I did. Don't worry. I'll be honest. I didn't mean to click that. I was looking for the
Green
measuring
hair
tool.
chick pops up wrapped up in her
We
own
have
hair.
three sets of rope. See the white, not the white, the beige bit. Is that solid?
No.
I assume the lower down it goes, the looser it's gonna get.
Yeah, the faster the sand is moving.
Okay, so it's just the green bit that's solid?
No, that's just the illumination and
That's not
aura
even
from the
solid
crystal.
either. Oh wow, okay, so it's just that tiny wee bit.
What you're saying is the rogue is probably the best person to be going.
We'll need some support though, to avoid danger of eating sand.
Or the dwarf.
Halfling.
Toss him.
Light,
Put the rope after him.
or the dwarf.
It'd be easy to pull if anything went awry. It'd be easy to pull back out.
True, but the dwarf also has. I've seen the dwarf do magic where it can move things.
We'll need 4 sets of rope to get it across then, I don't think.
Out of character, the dwarf has mage hand.
But it can only lift
You
so
get
5
so does
pounds worth of pressure, right?
Is that? I don't know how heavy that crystal would
It's
be.
not going to be 5 pounds. It's
Okay.
pretty big. You're looking at, say, a crystalline structure which is about 1.5 feet tall.
Vanash
So you're gonna
also
need
has 50 rope.
2 arms to
Yeah,
lift
yeah,
it. You can a person could carry it, but it's gonna would create encumbrance if we were dealing with that as a main
Right.
structure, and mage hand will not be strong enough to lift it.
Right, okay.
Vanasha has 50 feet of rope and 50 feet of twine, so we've got additional material there.
But say
Yeah.
you had a potion of levitate, but you already used it. I don't think
That's
anyone
true,
else has
yeah.
levitation spells.
That's true. See if it won't work for this one, but I'm just curious. If 2 people were to use mage hand, could you carry twice as much?
No, I don't believe it combines.
Okay, cool.
It's a nice thought, though. I mean, you could use it to lift. I suppose you possibly could if you had something like a stretcher, and one person lifted up one half, one person lifted up the other.
Yeah.
Alakara has summon neutral monster here. Is there any? What list does that encompass, and does it obey her?
Yeah, it's a summon spell, but it will only last like 2 rounds, and then we'll dissipate.
So like 12
or 3
seconds.
rounds, sorry. So yeah, like 18 seconds, and it goes.
I'll keep that in mind.
That's a good idea.
Does the crystal look like it's, trapped in its location and would require time to extricate?
No, it looks like you should be. If you could just get to it, should be able to just lift it up and off the pedestal it's on.
Good hands to carry.
But yeah, you would probably need 2 arms to carry it, or a big enough bag to put it in.
I'm having trouble understanding the topography of this room. Where is the crystal in relation to like ground level? Like, does this
It's
go
all
down
flat.
into a pit?
No, it's all flat. The different circles I'm just using to are representing where the speeds significantly change.
Okay, sorry.
So round on the
Okay,
dark
I thought-
orange bits, it's barely moving. As you get onto the grey bits, then the sand starts to move. Like I said, it gets faster the closer it gets to the middle of the room.
Okay. I'm gonna start tying some rope around my waist.
Start
And
tying
willing-
rope together.
That's
Yeah,
a
no,
good
so-
idea.
willing to take the hit, I will take the hit, and I will tie and make sure it's as tight as it can be.
And to answer your question, Ash, summon neutral monster can summon a sprite, which is a diminutive little fairy, or or a sturge, which is again is a tiny little magical beast with bat wings.
Yeah, these aren't ideal.
No, they're not very strong. They're little tiny.
So I was thinking, haha, if we need it, summon a little pony, and it can help ground a rope.
So we have
4 lots of rope.
4 lot. Do we have 4 lots of rope?
I think so. I've got
That's
one.
legit.
You've got one.
I got rope from the. I got rope from the merchant as well.
So roll call on the rope. Who got it?
Torin has it. Vanasha has it. She also has twine.
Chimpo has it.
There you go. Sounds like you've got 4 lots. Twine probably wouldn't be strong enough.
But depending on the weight of that orb, it might be able to lasso it.
Oh, possibly, yeah.
Create some form of backpack so you can have your hands through.
Could also tie it around the thing if you manage to get there. Pull it back.
Right.
You could like, tie it to yourself.
Tied together. I've already tied myself to
Like,
the rope
not
I
too
have.
big. No, I mean like once you get.
Yeah. Right.
Right, so that's all the rope tied together.
Yeah, but you have to start pulling if you see me starting to struggle or
Okay.
shout.
Yeah.
Well, Merlin's already got a hold of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, tie the other end to Merla.
I think
Just
she's
tie it
heavy
to Merla.
enough.
Yeah, that's my point. Tie it to Merla,
Okay.
and then the
Yeah,
rest
if
is
he's
drag me
going
in.
with me too.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
She's £240 plus her armour.
Yeah. So let's do this.
Okay.
Right. I am sprinting.
So you're just sending in Chimpo tied to the end of the rope with people holding onto the other end.
Yeah.
Makes it sound like a really bad idea.
It does.
As soon as I fail, you start pulling me back up. You just pull me back onto the stairs, and I'll follow.
Yeah.
As soon as I get a foothold,
Okay.
I'm going to try and sprint straight to the centre.
Right. First acrobatics roll then.
Just holding on to the rope as well to pull as soon as anything's on. Oh,
Yeah, you'll slip very early on. Can we get...
you
it's
back.
not too bad, but we'll need to get strength check from Mel to pull you back. That'll be enough. Yeah. While standing on it was okay, trying to run on this seems a lot harder, and instantly your foot falls, and as you land on the ground you can feel yourself starting to be pulled along and down into the sand the second that you stop moving. So but with a tug from Merla, she pulls Chimpo back in.
Okay, god damn it, right, I will start taking off everything that I can, weapon included, and trying to make myself as light as possible. Right.
Merlin will avert her gaze.
So, I
And
think
I will start walking out.
doing this with one person might not
If
be
running didn't
enough.
work, walking might help here.
I don't know if we've got enough rope, so
Yeah,
I
so
mean, you can tie more than one person to the rope.
yeah, what was that, Johan?
we'd need another set
So,
of rope.
just hold a moment there, Chimpo. Let me come
No, it
with
was
you.
4 sets of rope you've tied together, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah, that's just enough to get it to.
if I'm,
Uh,
For the cent,
You know-
200.
that's not counting us having tied the ropes together or having enough to hold on to it at our end. If we're gonna tie someone else to it, we'll need more rope, won't we?
well, if I'm tied to the same rope as Chimpo, but I'm
Let's find out.
2
I'll
meters.
start walking.
2 meters away from where you are, just so that you're on the end of the rope and I'm just shy of the end of the rope. And then
Make another acrobatics roll.
we can go together.
Can we hear the end of
Together.
Johan's plan, please, guys? Because you keep talking over him.
Sorry,
You've spoken over
can't
him like
actually
3
hear.
times there.
I can't actually hear Johan at all. I was figuring he was chatting over some sort of chat.
I can hear him really clearly. Have you got his volume turned up a little bit on Discord?
Yes, I do.
Am I coming through a bit more clearly? Is that audible?
Like, I can
Yeah, I
hear you
can hear you.
completely clearly
Yep.
on this, so I don't know why people couldn't.
So my suggestion is that I will come along with you,
No, I think it's just
Chinpo,
myself.
and if I'm tied on the same rope,
Give us a minute.
just
Any better?
Hello?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
I am. Oh, right, I can hear him now.
Is that better?
I can't.
Yeah,
Are
yeah,
you
yeah.
talking now?
Yes, I'm talking
Hold
now.
on, I'll turn you up.
Right, sorry. Like to say, for all the game, I couldn't hear you. I just thought you were chatting through. What'd you call it? Typing. My bad.
But yeah, it's like each time he was talking there, he started talking. I'm like, can you hear everything that's going on? Right, okay.
Right, let me start again. So,
Sorry.
we haven't got much rope, so Johan would need to be tied on the same rope. But if we do Chimpo at the end, and then Johan about 2 meters from the end, then we can go together and support each other as we go through, and then we've got obviously 2 people to make lugging the crystal easier.
Okay. Sound plan? Yeah, let's do it.
Sending 2 people in. Okay. Acrobatic roll number 1, please.
Nope.
Johan manages to keep his footing quite nimbly. Chimpo, however, still seems to be struggling. Can I get a check to help? Because like pulling now would pull back Johan and Chimpo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's go for a reflex save for Johan. Nope, we're going to need a strength check from you, Merla. Oh, not so good. Anyone else want to help out?
Yep. 15.
Usher manages to help out. This time it's like there's a big kerfuffle as Chimpo loses her footing. Johan tries to help out but is taken down, stumbles, doesn't lose his footing, but it's looking a bit trickier. Merla tries to pull, but there's just a little bit too much resistance this time, so Usher joins in, grabs the rope and pulls them back into safety.
I think we need an orc line-up again.
Yeah. Well, Usher was already ready for the rope anyway, so...
Right, Chimpo, you all set
Okay,
for
very good.
another try?
Yep.
Nope. Johan's cockiness pulls him to fall flat on his ass as soon as he steps out onto the sand. Chimpo's okay this time. Chimpo, reflex save, see if you can help Johan back onto his feet.
Nope.
Nope. Right, strength checks, guys. These two are not doing a good job today. Well, that's good enough.
Oh, no.
That definitely helps out. It's tiring work, this.
Is there a better way to do it? Because I can't think of any.
Fly.
Well...
No one has the ability
You
to.
first.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know, if you want, I can pick you up and throw you. Actually, maybe I can't.
Well, here's the thing. It's the wind gem, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's my point. I mean, when we first went through that cave and they were going through all the trials of everything. Surely this is just a similar trial. This is something to do with wind. There has to be something to do with this.
How are the wind currents swirling? Like, is it just the sand that's moving, or is there actually actively wind blowing?
There is actively wind blowing in here, and it does seem to be doing a very similar thing. So almost it's spiraling the room, but it seems to be congregating towards the middle of the room. Almost like the crystal itself is like at the eye of a... I'd say at the tornado,
storm.
but it's not that
Yeah.
strong. But you can feel it. The
Circling
wind is
towards the crystal or away from the crystal?
towards. Everything is being pulled towards this crystal.
That's what I mean. I mean, if something's being pulled towards the crystal, if it's as obvious, surely being swept up in a storm.
Tie the rope to me and toss me.
This is what I was thinking, and I don't want to say that.
Lightest thing I'm thinking most likely to be caught.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm thinking. I mean, this is if we're thinking in the sand, and we're thinking about how we first came across that wind trial in the tunnel, where I fell and came back straight through.
I was just been sitting at the edge of the stairs, just twisting sand out of his hand, trying to see the way the wind's blowing.
Yeah. I mean, if it's pulling in, that's a good point. I'll grab a handful of sand and I'll just throw it and see if it is actually pulling in towards the.
Yeah, you'll see like the cluster of sand that you throw up it starts to spiral clockwise around the room, and slowly like drifts inwards in a spiral, ever decreasing towards the center, until it lands back down and rejoins the rest of the sand.
The trick of this is if it is moving inwards at a spiral, we don't have enough rope to the edge.
No. That's not true. I mean, if we throw you up and then we tense the rope, we're just lowering you down in. You'll be pushed to the side, agreed, but it will get you down there. The only thing is we need to figure out how to try and get you to the centre. I mean, you'll not go round in circles for it, you'll be pushed to a side, unless the further in you go, it changes direction or whatever, but it's weird. Even if you've got, even if you've got weight on you, if you get weight, I'm saying this out of character, because if I was in character, I have nothing on the idea of physics and how any of this shit works. Out of character, I'm thinking you put enough weight on this guy and you throw him to the absolute pinnacle of what he should be. It's just like dropping a plumb line. But because if something's being dragged in but it's swirling, I'm assuming it's just going to drag him in, which means he's going to be bang direct plumb with that gem. But this is assuming that this is going to work.
So we should just let you in even if you fall?
Can we take 20 on it?
No.
Yeah.
This is something that you
Can I
have to...
take 20 on an intelligence or whiz check to get an idea of what we should be doing?
You can give me an intelligence check. You can't take 20 on it.
Okay. 16.
Okay, it was my idea. I might as well try. Nope.
Chimpo has no clue.
Yeah.
Alakara, how do you have 10 intelligence? What?
It's not the smartest in the barrel. Ooh, this one's...
Got 18 wisdom.
Oh, wow,
good lord.
6. Evil puzzle is evil.
Yeah,
nice.
That can't
but,
be good.
Usher...
Big brain for Nasha.
Big brain for Nasha. Yeah, Usher, your plan actually could have a lot of merit. Even if someone falls, they're not instantly dragged underneath the sand. And if it's moving...
I'm light with acrobatics. I could skip a bit.
Yeah, and if it's moving faster in the inside, it's like they might reach the middle quicker. As long as you can stay above the sand, you might be able to reach there and then pull everyone back. But having
You
more...
can make, like, swim in it.
Potentially.
Even.
But trying to keep above hand, but having more people out there to offer kind of like ballast points along the rope could potentially also help to keep the people further ahead from dropping as quickly. So instead of just having one weight at the far end to just go straight down, it's like, well, the first person might sink a little bit, the next person can only go a little bit further than them.
Okay.
I'm just going with the plan that other people have done before, and it matches what you were saying, so I thought, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to suggest that. What if we had more people tied to the rope? And then, even if people at the front start sinking a bit, the others can hold them up. But we maybe kind of swim through the sand. Obviously, we'd need some here to pull them back, but there should be enough of us.
Yeah, Vanasha seems to think this would potentially be a good idea. You probably want people who are lighter on their feet towards the front, so they're going to find it easier to stay upright. Whereas the stronger people at the back that can keep pulling and helping to be like anchor points for the people that are in the more dangerous points up ahead.
Sounds like a good plan.
Excellent. Right, so zoom in to here.
Mola starts stripping down. We're taking off this armor, lads. Now I have an AC of 10.
There's your rope.
Thanks. Okay, there we go. Looks. So,
Wonder if I want that.
who else wants to go near the front?
I'll.
Who else quite liked?
So the people at the front will be
now.
having to make the most acrobatics rolls.
Yeah.
So you want the people with the best modifiers up ahead.
Who are light and are good at acrobatics. I'm half orc, so not that light, but I do have 2 in acrobatics.
Quite light, but I'm not the best acrobat. I've not got the best acrobatic skill.
Anyone else?
35 pounds, and I've got a 7 in acrobats. I am obviously the front.
7. Nice.
Go on, Torraine.
He's the hero you all need.
I'm not quite as light, although my acrobatic skill's pretty good.
Cool, so second. So, Tor. Guessing Chinpo next.
Yeah.
Azil, how good would you say you are at this? Sage?
Sage, you're muted. Wake up.
Oh.
Hey,
Right,
I hope you've not been saying stuff this whole time.
I'd like to say I haven't.
Oh, Sage.
And I was muted because my brother called me, so I was trying to take care of that, and I forgot to unmute.
Oops.
Oh dear. Everything okay?
Anyway, it was just calling me to check up.
Nice.
All that.
That's good.
But yeah, I'm more limber than most dwarves. So I could be in the middle, yeah.
How's Beatrix?
There's no real way to describe the...
You can out of
numbers
character
yet.
describe the numbers if you want, just to,
Out of character, I get +3. That's just what I get, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Yeah, I think if Beatrix goes next, then...
Yeah, Vanasha's not very good. She's better at the back, trying to be one of the anchors.
Yeah.
And Alikara's up
then who else
pawling
was
at both. And she's kind of strong, so she'll help anchor.
Okay, well, Usher could go... I mean, by that point, we'll be towards the outside anyway, but Usher could go in as an anchor. She's got +2 to acrobatics, so it should be okay. More okay than maybe some of the others anyway.
Okie dokie. Technically only 1, 2... At
Sure.
least 3 people on this. At least is what I would say.
Alikara. Sure. And who else on the end? Who's left?
Mela?
No. Sorry, Mela.
As an anchor, yes.
Yeah, you're good as an anchor.
There we go.
Without the armor, I've got 0 in acrobatics and 2 in swim. So if I'm allowed to use swim, then
yes.
There we go. Maybe if I get pulled on, I'll be okay.
Sans from there. No, just
I've got -1 also.
Having people at the back is a good emergency in case people do go under.
Yes. Right,
okay, you got your order. So you've got Torin up front, then Johan,
yeah.
then Kazil.
Chinpo.
Well, Kazil's got a better modifier. Is better at it than Chinpo.
Oh right, okay, cool. Yeah, we'll drop them then.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then Beatrix, then Usher, and then
if needed,
Alcara, then Usher. Well, up the steps. Usher won't stray far from the steps.
Okay. So we're going to start with whoever's at the back going in first to form like the first thing. So let's go with Kazil. Let's get him out.
Oh right, okay.
Form the first main. Okay, if it doesn't work, then next time you can go in with like Chimpo and Kazil, and then we can go in with Usher and Beatrix if needs.
Oh no, sorry. I thought you said like going in like the back first, and because Usher's at the back.
Oh, you don't need like the very, very back. So, you're going to try and minimize who has to go out. But like Kazil's going to become like the first midfield anchor, so I'm going to get him out there first, see if he can stabilize himself, and then we'll have like Johan will try and work past Kazil to get further in, and then Torin to get past both of them.
Okay.
So Kazil, you go first. You need to give me an acrobatics check at DC 11.
Nice.
Okay, so holding onto the rope, Kazil works his way up into the middle of this section ahead. Where is he? There he is. And manages to keep his footing. I've got you. I'm going to grab you in so you can come somewhere round about here.
I was trying to mark where I was still. But...
Round about there would be a sensible spot for him to be able to work his way out to, where he sees that the shifting sand starts to get a little bit more intense out here, and he's like treading water at this point, trying to keep himself upright. But he signals back to the thing. He's managed to keep himself upright. Things are going pretty good. So next up, Johan. You're gonna need to give me an acrobatics check. Right. So again, holding onto the rope, he works his way up to where Kazil is. So you'll be up to around about there. But you're going to have to give me another acrobatics check at DC 12 now. So it's a lower DC now. You've got someone holding on at this point. Nicely done. It's a little bit harder out here, but you will manage to... actually, you probably want to go up to about there, I think. But yep, managed to keep his footing. So then we go with Torin. You're going to have to give me 3 successful acrobatics rolls in a row at increasing difficulties. First one, easy success. Second one, harder success, but just about manages it.
Seen that coming.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay, at this point, Johan, give me a strength check, see if you can pull him back up onto his feet. Not quite, can't manage it. Right, we need a strength check from Kazil, please. Right, Kazil from his anchor position will manage to help, noticing that Johan is slightly struggling up ahead with Torin, pulls them slightly back. Torin, give me another acrobatics check to get yourself back on your feet at this point. That one's good enough. Right. Do you want to try it again? Now you've been in. The sand's moving incredibly fast in this middle section. It's not that far to go from where you are. You're about like if you run for it, you think you can make it. So stilling himself, getting his footing ready. It's like stepping onto a travelator. You know that feeling when the ground suddenly accelerates away from you. But this time he's more experienced and holding onto the rope, charges forwards and is able to grab onto the little altar where the crystal is. He's bathed in this bright green light from the outside. So yeah, Torin, you're right on top of it, and you can the sand here is shifting almost directly down under your feet, so you're having to constantly keep yourself moving to stay above the sand at this point. What do you do?
Go and grab the crystal.
Okay, give me a strength check. Let's see how. Strongest. Nice. Yes. Natural 20. The superhero halfling Kingslayer. That's not a Kingslayer.
I'm gonna get a title off of this one, and this one's gonna stick.
Just gonna wraps his arm around the crystal. The thing's like about nearly half his height, and yanks it off the pedestal.
You guys just have to pull me back.
Yeah, let's start getting some strength checks as the entire chamber starts to shake. Yohati, first off, strength check. Just enough, starts to pull. Next one up, Kazeel, we need a strength check. We're going to need the anchors on this one to pull all three of them back.
Yep.
But Kazeel is struggling, which does make this a little bit harder. There is a sudden tug coming from the rope as Torin clasps onto the crystal for the pedestal in the middle. I need strength checks from our anchor people, please. Anybody who's on the back anchor, give us your strength checks.
Team from Beatrix.
Nice.
And
Merla with the assist
8
there
from,
as well, and Vanasha.
8 from Asha. Asha's tired out from pulling earlier.
That's a 22. That's good enough to counter for the other three. It was increased difficulty from the one failure, but that's some super strength from Beatrix there. She reaches back, Merla, without her armor on, puts all of that additional strength into pulling at that rope, and Vanasha, doing what she does best and just being a wall of orcish muscle, helps, and they tug at the rope as the sands themselves start to accelerate, pulling in faster and faster into the center of the room. Grab these tokens and pull you guys back to the rest of the group as the sand that's in the middle of the room starts to rise like a huge column.
Oh crap, let's go.
Out of the middle, and I need to move something onto the token layer. As the altar that was holding the crystal starts to close, the prongs that were acting like a cup clenching as a gigantic arm rises up through the sand beneath, followed by another, and then rising up out of the sand, a gigantic creature, almost dragon-like but covered in fur and wings, tears itself through the sand pits, letting out a gigantic screech. The walls around you start to shake and vibrate as rubble begins to pour down the side of the building as the temple itself starts to tear itself to pieces.
Yeah, we're not fighting this, guys. Let's just fucking run.
Yeah, well,
look at that thing.
That's another death flag for Chinpo. So
let's go.
Yeah, Chimpo, do you want to go and challenge it to a fight?
Nope.
There's a bit of debris coming down, you know.
You could.
Most definitely.
And I'm naked, so let's go.
Yeah.
It's only a
I've already got
CR18.
pants on.
I mean, come on, you guys can take this.
CR18? Yeah, I'll be fine, man.
Yeah.
Quickly move before the initiative tracker comes on.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, roll for initiative, everybody. No, it's like, okay.
We're out.
You guys, like, clutching the crystals just as Thorin's legs go like crazy as he pegs it up through the corridor. I want to say, you did manage to clear yourselves quite a nice little shortcut through the templates at Ajay. You know, I probably shouldn't load that map. That's going to kill everyone's computers. I'm going to take you to the... Bye, everybody's
Come on, Metroid.
computers. I'm going to move you just back to the world map because I think that was a little bit safer. As we could reveal a little bit extra to the right of here. If the reveal tool's going to work.
So what calamity have we just unleashed onto the world?
There we go. There was the temple. As you guys run out from the temple, scrambling your way up through the passageway that you discovered, you step out into the desert and just keep running as the top of the temple itself tears off, sending bricks and rubble. When I say bricks, these are several meters across. Though he used to construct the outside of this building, just smashing around as this gigantic creature tears its way up through the top, letting out, again, an enormous screech. The sky above, while the sun is already starting to set, is filled with storm clouds as they ripple and gather towards you. The desert winds replaced with roaring typhoons of intense weather as this creature rises up and starts to head west towards the city of Nazenemkat.
Oh.
Fucking
Serves them right,
anyway.
the racist bastards.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I like the dwarves and the hobbits when they wake up Smaug, and then he just goes to Lake Town, and then it's like, oh well.
Oh, that's not good.
That's just how it goes, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Does anyone want to give me a knowledge history roll?
Well, I was going to say, did this actually happen in history? Have we averted
I think that's what we're going to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is... Yeah. Oh, Vanasha. Right. Of course, Vanasha has knowledge history. Because it's Bard.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Ignore that one.
No, possibly might only be Vanasha that has this. Vanasha will go... There were no records of this happening anywhere.
Oh, did we have to... Did we have to...
The records were mysteriously lost.
Time travel, guys.
It's like a soup.
There were no records from this time. Yeah, fantastic.
And this is why.
I suppose that's what we're here for, though, to change events. But maybe not to this level.
The princess would have been captured or killed. So
You make a good point, but maybe doing this, if we collect all the gems, may reset the timeline back to where it was.
Trust me, I feel absolutely horrible about this.
I think this is a good place to finish.
I just like how I was like, I don't think we'll exit from that place in a way that we'll get the treasure. I mean...
Yeah, you guys bypassed every room that had treasure in it. So
We're that damn committed to doing the job in hand.
yeah, and also scared and ran away from every kind of possible big encounter that existed in there.
I bluffed my way through that possible big encounter.
that was beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done.
Well, also just the swarm room, though.
Yeah, we just we
that
put
note.
a note on that.
There was treasure in there. You could have got it.
I'm sure there was.
Yeah, probably, but
I'm sure
no.
we can go back in. Eventually.
Yeah, most of the temple is now smashed. But thankfully, the area you were in was in the basement, so
Is
some of that...
Metroid with me?
No.
Oh, poor Metroid.
Metroid exists in the darkness. He's probably still happy down there.
Okay, better be.
He's curious about whether
Better remember me.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'll work out the
Yeah, it
XP
was
for
good.
next session. There's quite a bit you guys will get from that. You did pretty good.
Nice.
So that's the first major quest ticked off.
Hey.
You retrieved the wind
Glad
crystal.
I decided to join when I woke up late.
I'm glad you did as well.
Yes, that would have been a shame if you'd woken up and then not joined us.
Actually, it could have also been
Sorry,
double
I've just seen
entertaining.
Ash's picture. Brilliant. I shouldn't laugh, but it's so funny.
Yeah.
That's like me when you open the door to the earth. It's just like the wind catches it
That's
and you
pretty
go.
good. Anyway, they can't see it. It's just like a small child opening a door and the wind is blowing them around as they clasp onto the door handle. That's, yeah, awesome. Alright, I'm going to go jump in to finish this video off, and then I'll come back and chat a bit. See how people do.
Nice.
Will not be long.
Cool, see you then.
Okay, so that was I hopefully describe it as a dramatic finish to the first dungeon and crystal retrieval from the Fellowship. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Thank you very much for anyone who has stuck around or even tuned in to watch this later on. There will be more of this hopefully in 4 weeks, but we're going to go away and discuss when the next game will actually happen, so keep an eye on the social medias. Definitely say if you're interested in this game, just drop us a follow so you can see what's happening. But over at Twitter, Namida no Samurai will be keeping news and information about the next session for this. But other than that, I say, Wheels, your timing's brilliant. We're actually just calling it a finish now, mate, but thank you for coming back. You could go back and watch the video on demand for this if you want to see what happened. It was quite a dramatic finish from the group. But anyway, thank you for being here for a lot of today's session. It was great having you along. Hopefully you did manage to catch some of the adventures that they were going through, and we will be back hopefully in 4 weeks' time. Definitely check out some of the other streamers that say that were part of this, and I say a big thank you to the players for this game as always. With Torin, our superhero halfling. We had did I set one up for? Yep. Ash Reaver. Again, all of these people, fantastic streamers and definitely worth checking out. But I say, really wouldn't have a game without them. Say Sage, who is going to be moving into doing some Twitch streaming soon, hopefully. So we might be able to change that shout out to give a little bit of info on that. And I don't have a shout out for Onions yet, but we do need to make one, as she soon will be streaming also. Was there anyone else in the group that does stream? But again, a big thank you to the others as well, from Nebulous and Working Class Hero, for being part of today's game. Game wouldn't be the same without these players. They make it a lot of fun for me. Hope you guys have enjoyed it as well, and fingers crossed I'll see you guys next time. Have a great night, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and once again from me, congratulations England on a fantastic victory. We'll see you next time.